here to cup. I like to do cupping to, prepare myself for the athletic requirements of poker. So yeah, I'm playing in the big $100,000 free roll, and I've got a little bit of a cushion because I got it on the bigger side of stacks because I started playing on the site right away and do the way they have it structured. Anyway, first couple of hands that I've participated in, first couple of pots I've been in, have not gone my way, but I've more or less lost the minimum. So on those hands, anyway, I'm still in 30th place out of 931. Now 31 out of 905. So, I'm towards the top of it simply because at at the outset, starting off, I had an advantage because I played a lot of hands on the side already. But it just started like 10 minutes ago. So at some point, I'll probably turn the camera around and show the actual poker if things get interesting. But what I will do in the meantime, pull up the chat on the old television-aroo, as it's called in Mexico. And then I will pop out the chat. Pop out the chat. Okay. Pop out the chat. Pop out the chat. Everybody go and pop out the chat. What you gonna do with the chat right now? Pop out the chat. Pop out the chat. Should I leave the chat popped in? No, pop out the chat. I said, what do you think then? Now I will be giving my full attention as much as possible to poker. Poker is a game of intuition and patience. And it requires the wisdom of the ages to do well at it. What is the wisdom of the ages? Well, if I told you, I deny you the journey of learning it yourself. What do you mean you don't exist? Well, it may be true that there's nobody here, but that doesn't mean that I can't pretend there's somebody here. Hi, Daniel Berry Sports Highlights. Cheers to you as well. Cheers, good tidings and salutations. May all of your dreams come true. I like to play this hand 9-10, 10-9, but the reason I like to play it in part is because it's very easy to know what to do after the flop. You either kill this flop with your 9-10 or you fold. Because you're very unlikely to try to roll with a single pair if you've got 9-10. Now in this instance, I got a jack. A jack makes it straight for me, but even if a jack pops up here, if it's a club jack, then somebody's probably got the flush. Am I making money off this? Well, hopefully. I mean, we'll see how I do, right? It's first place is like $15,000. But currently, I'm in 36th place out of 870. Because this is a free roll, there's no rebuys. Means that that back number keeps getting smaller. And if I finish in the top 10, actually top 11, I'll make $1,000. I win $1,000. I mean, this required me to put no money in initially because it's part of a promotion with these poker influencers. I happened to join the site on day one first time when Rampage announced that this site was open and said, use my code to join it. I just went and used his code, right? How did I get rich? I'm not rich, but the reason we have money is because I inherited it. Not because of any skill on my part. Well, this is interesting. So I got a full house, kings full of sixes. I hope somebody else has a six, like ace six or something. They'll probably go all in, and I'll double up. Well, I won't fully double up unless. Good job betting, though. I appreciate him betting. Yeah, now I don't want anybody to have a six. Fuck. If he bets this hard, I'm gonna have to call with my full house. If he's got quad sixes, that's gonna suck ass. Bet small if you're gonna bet. Just I went from being certain I had the best hand to being doubting I had the best hand. Okay, well, I'll just check. That way, if he's gonna bet for value, it won't cost me as much. Well, he didn't even have shit. Guess I was overestimating what he had substantially. Yeah, well, the thing is, it's fair to say that when you inherit money, you didn't earn it in some sense, but it's also fair to say that that being in my family, it it afforded me something of an inheritance, sure, but it also required plenty of things of me. So, in some sense, I guess I deserve it. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe.
It's okay to feel like you deserve it. I feel like mine is deserved.
Oh well, yours is definitely deserved. You deserve whatever reparations you can extract. But unfortunately, I don't have that solid foundation of being correct. All right, doing pretty good. I took down that pot. I'm now in 28th place out of 866 people.
Nice.
Pretty good.
I hope with this Vegas show we're seeing that you get picked.
Well, thanks, Darlene. I hope so too. We're gonna go see a show in Vegas, Rachel and I, with Rachel's mom. We're gonna go see a magic show.
I was gonna apologize for the lack of NI on her part being third wheeling or.
That's fine. If it's, like I said, if it bothers you, then that's the only problem. It doesn't bother me at all.
No.
We have, like I said, we've been on our honeymoon for the last couple of years, just fucking around doing whatever, and it's been great. Are HP's master poker players? I'm not. Um, I'm a lot better online than I am live because people can generally read my cues. I should not have called with this ace six, but since everybody else just called, it's fine. I got a good price to go in on this pot. But see, this is why you shouldn't call with ace six. One of these guys also probably has an ace, at least one of them, and they probably have me out kicked. But since it checked to me, I guess I'll just bet it. What's the pot? Bet about a pot size bet. I've always wanted to go see Aaron Lewis, but I'm broke as fuck. Who's Aaron Lewis? I've never heard of that person. Sounds like a baseball player. Okay, let's see what happens here. Is he gonna fold or just fold? He's probably on the flush draw. If he's on the flush draw just made it. Of course, I just hit two pair. So if he's on a worse two pair, great. God damn it. Gotta fold this. Gotta fold my two pair. Because that fifth diamond came out on the river. So that hurts, obviously. But look here, I got kings now. Pocket kings. The best part of waking up is pocket kings in your cup.
Speaking of cups, I was thinking for Vegas, we'll get like a bunch of those teas, and we can put them in red cups and walk around with them.
Good point. Or you just even leave them in the can, probably.
You think?
Yeah, because so you'd have to look pretty carefully at that can to realize that it's got weed in it.
Sure.
You like that one of the player's name is Chicken Sandwich? There's a player named Chicken Sandwich? I mean, how do you end up with the name Chicken Sandwich? I'm curious about this. Fucking fourth heart. Not what I needed. I'm getting some good cards, but some run bad. It's fine. It's fine. There's always some bumps in the road. Playing any poker tournament. It's not going to go super smoothly. I am just, however, delighted to discover that somebody's name somewhere is Chicken Sandwich. Hey, oh, you mean in the poker game? Someone's name is Chicken Sandwich. Oh, yes, his name is Chicken Sandwich. You're right. I didn't notice that. Chicken Sandwich is a good name. And if I had to do Delilah all over again, maybe I'd name her Chicken Sandwich. So if he doesn't have the ace, then he's, that feels like I don't have the ace bet to me. What if he goes over the top, though? Yeah, he's going to go over the top. God damn it. Well, discipline fold. Just have to make the discipline fold. I should never have gotten myself in that mess in the first place. As soon as that ace came out on the flop, I should have just folded. He raised me before the flop. So those kind of mistakes are annoying because I can still get better at poker by eliminating those kind of little mistakes. That cost me an extra 10 big blind for the chips or something that it needed to. And you're always going to have to endure plenty of instances where, oh shit, I thought I had a good hand, but now the flop makes it bad, and you have to throw it out. Being a good poker player means tossing that shit before it costs you any more money. In part, that's part of what it means. Now I'm number 83 out of 796. Fortunately, I had a little bit of extra cushion, you know. But I know it's very plausible for me to win poker tournaments. I'm better at playing tournament poker than I am at cash games for sure. But even the best tournament poker player or poker player in general, they still have to get somewhat lucky. You know, there's in a given tournament you either run better or run worse, get better cards or worse cards. You know, I guess getting better or worse starting hands is one thing, and then running well is hitting the flops or turns or rivers, depending. I like poker. It's such an interesting game. It's fascinating because it's like it is a game of skill, kind of, and it is gambling, kind of. It's a mix of different things, right? The whole idea of poker is you're saying, if you imagine playing poker without any betting, it would just be deal the cards out, put out the flop, and then you see whose hand is best, right? Seems like a series of abductions. What, poker? I don't believe I'm abducting anything. So I've been looking forward to this for a while, this tournament. I'm glad I haven't busted out right away because, it's a pretty good opportunity Like there were fewer than 1,000 people in this tournament to start out with. Now there's 769. First place is over $15,000. How often do you get a one in less than 1,000 chance of winning $15,000? And with no buy-in because it's a free roll. But I'd be thrilled if I could get 11th place or higher, because 11th place is $1,000, approximately, a little over. And I'm sure he's been talking about this on his channel too. He's been like, I've got this free roll coming up, because each of the poker ambassadors who are participating with this website and churning up poker players to play on the site, in the U.S., because it's the only legal money poker site in the U.S. right now. Probably there'll be imitators soon enough, but the point is, he's been talking about it on his videos for a while now, kind of hyping it up and stuff. So I'm thinking also another benefit is if you could win the whole thing, he definitely is gonna say your name on his video probably. But I'm not gonna be that greedy to think I'm gonna win the whole thing. I'll be happy if I just cash, but really I want to get at least 11th place so I can get $1,000. Is that too much to ask? Why not me? Why not us? To quote Bretsky, why not us? Maybe today's our time to shine. I think it might be. It's my time to shine. I've got a smile that lights up a room. It's my time to shine. I believe in crystal lights, so I believe in me. I believe in crystal, right? So I believe in me. Give me a tall glass of crystal light. I'll drink it down all day and all night. Sit by the pool and I feel alright. I believe in crystal light. I believe in me. Cause I believe in crystal light too, see. Who do I believe in? Me. Why? Crystal light showed me the way, G. I believe in crystal light, so I believe in you, and I believe in me too, because crystal light's so true and good. It tells me what I should know about what to believe. I believe in crystal light, so I believe in me. I believe in crystal light. You believe in it too, right? I believe in crystal light, so I believe in you. I believe in me, Joe, and Sue too. Well, I believe in crystal light, so I believe in me. Do we have any other adherents to the Church of Crystal Light here besides me? Any other people here believe in Crystal Light? No?
I do.
Oh, you do? Oh,
You
great.
inspired me.
Thank God, Rachel. I was afraid, there are differing sets of beliefs about Crystal Light might come between us. It's a relief to know they won't.
No way.
We both believe in Crystal Light a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And if you know anything about Crystal Light, you know that if you do believe in Crystal Light, it makes you believe in yourself.
Yep.
Same thing as crystal meth, actually. I believe in crystal meth, so I believe in me. Also a true song, so either way.
I've never had meth, crystal meth.
I'm glad to hear that. I appreciate your enthusiasm for general partying, but I also appreciate your relative shelteredness from hard drugs.
That's good.
Yeah, like you're very pristine, untattooed, unmarried, unchilded. Didn't do hard drugs. You know, you're like a beautiful orchid blooming in a desert of sensors.
Thanks.
You're welcome, my darling.
I can say the same for you.
Thanks, darling.
You're welcome. Hey, Cindy Pram.
Oh, Cindy Prim, how you doing? Oh, Cindy Prim, where you going when you begin? Everybody look, it's Cindy Prim. Fine, I'll call it. Of course. I don't regret calling that because there's only 6 more and I had the flush draw. But instead of me hitting my flush draw, he hit a full house draw. So, that's fine. That's the way it's going to be here. I'm going to have to fight for every inch in this tournament. I'm not going to get, the card's not going to be friendly to me. That's fine. I know how to fight in a poker tournament. I know how to be tough. To, get tight, fold a lot of stuff, and wait for your moments. How much have you won or lost on poker in my whole life? I've lost mostly in poker in my whole life. I don't know how much in my whole life, but I've never lost more than like say $300 maybe playing live poker in one session. Yeah, I don't play much poker. Right? Now I play a shit ton online, but I'm playing at 5 cent, 10 cent stakes, so it's not especially expensive. I currently have like over $150 in my wallet here, but that's because I got 5th place in a $30 tournament the other day, which got me like $300. I'm not really what you would call a problem gambler. I do like to gamble some, but I don't like to lose money. I mean, maybe nobody does, but it bothers me a lot. So if I lose a chunk of change gambling, then it'll be a while before I gamble again.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that does make you not crazy about gambling. Because it makes me think about what I hear about Bruno Mars being like.
No, I did not do a hot rail for you today. I am nothing to hot rail. Fold that. Nothing but backdoor draws. All right, well, so far it's been taking a bit of a beating here at the beginning of this tournament. But it's better to start cold and end hot than it is to start hot and end cold. That's what they say in the business of hot and cold.
Mm.
I currently have 6666 big blinds. 66.66 big blinds. All right, I'll raise this up with King, Queen of Spades. I'll put it back on the poker so you guys can see the exciting action. Look at the exciting action. It's action time for excitement. If you like action, adrenaline, and rush, then you want some excitement. Well, nobody called my bet, so I just took down the blinds. It wasn't very much excitement, I'm not going to lie. I oversold it. We're already down to 671 people. People dropping like flies. It's nice when you don't have rebuys in a tournament because all you got to do is outlast everybody else, you know? If they bust out, they're done. That's the one advantage of a free roll over a tournament you buy into. So I guess what I'll do is put on a little bit of music in the background, some Eric music. I rather was enjoying listening to my random old obscure things yesterday.
I'll learn some new songs. I'll learn some new songs.
Um, Nobody called my bet again. Well, thanks a lot, everybody, for not calling my bet when I have a good hand. I'll try it again. 4.5 big blinds with my pocket eights. Sometimes in the poker community referred to as snowmen. The snowmen.
Really?
Yeah, I guess because they look a little bit like snowmen.
Who are the snowmen?
Eights.
Oh.
Even though there should be three balls to be three circles to be a snowman instead of two.
True.
A lot of poker hands have nicknames and such. Like aces full of tens, I believe is called the dead man's hand. 10-2 and hold on is called Doyle Brunson's hand. Doyle Brunson.
10-2?
Yeah. He likes to play that hand, even though it's a terrible hand. I guess his point was he said sometimes on multiple occasions things like, "I don't play the cards, I play the person."
Mm.
And I was like, "That's not true. You play cards too, just like I want." Oh, I'm looking for you. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember now. Well, 9-10 of clubs. That's an interesting hand. A hand worth playing, potentially. Um, Assuming it doesn't get raised into me too much. Here I am at this. Yeah. I would call that. Search here for. Let's see. I'll bet this. I'm a jack of clubs away from a straight flush. Okay, well now I got a pair of nines. I bet about half the pot. If he, okay, good. Good job folding. Pocket fours, huh? We're just gonna call with pocket fours. figuring if we don't hit a set, then we just fold it. I mean, I could call two, I guess. There's no reason to chase the two outer. Your breath, back to the best, as fast as rest, swamp and mess, at least you'll confess that the rest isn't confusing. This is that the rest confusing. It didn't have any infusion. She rolls over then October to June and then took off for the summer. Various plans all about various deeds underway. Very bad for freak out cause it's scary, but that's about all we can say. Various plans all about various deeds underway. Very bad for freak out cause it's scary, but that's about all you can say. Now in fall, whispers began to carry in the hall that this urgency compelled them all to hide away from her inside a bathroom stall. She was always making her voice started aching, always feeling annoyed, bullied, never wait for you. It means she likes you too. Various plans all about various deeds underway. Very bad for reach out cause it's scary, but that's about all you can say. Various plans all about various deeds underway. Very bad for reach out cause it's scary, but that's about all you can say. Various plans all about various deeds underway. Very bad for reach out. I'm already in the money. Wow, they pay out a lot of places. Various plans all about various deeds underway. Very bad for reach out cause it's scary, but that's about all. A week from now, we're an open flower, and tomorrow afternoon, coffee. Major would never form democracy. That time before we attempted. Thanks, Hero Lamb. Together's gone unremembered. You complain, but I explain, darling baby, that was way back in December. Why do you try to overwhelm me? from outward, I see such persuasion will have happened in the interim of nature in each possibility. A week ago, we're a feet or so. A week from now, we're the sea. What will have happened in the interim? Maybe it was I didn't ask for any of these occasions. Well, with Queen 10 here, obviously I have second pair, but there's an ace on the board. One of these guys probably has the ace. People tend to play aces, you know. I got my bins, I got my gats, and then again, I got my drugs and my gang and my strippers, all the same. I've got everything that I need. Fold my queen. I'm rolling down the highway, moving at top speed, looking out for a reason to see a G. I got my hose, I got my gat, a super awesome conference. I got my clubs, I got my strippers, I got all kinds of fun stuff. Rolling in the van, down the highway, super fast, going to another super awesome conference for Florida's natural grapefruit juice.
By talking
Florida's
about
natural
going to
grapefruit
a
juice.
conference,
Florida's
God,
natural grapefruit juice. Did it?
yeah, because Spacey lived in a town where I went to a conference too.
Wow. Get the grapefruit juice, my friend. That's where that came from, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Hi, G. Enough with all your modest nonsense. There's no solution like a contest. It seems too good, it's strange. Ignoring all the words I say seems to mean. Jealousy, we modest nonsense. Modest nonsense. Just fold it, just fold it. You don't want to call that. Just fold your hand. You don't want to call that. You definitely don't. There you go. Thank you. You gotta sneak some of those through. You know, pick up little pots here and then if you want to. You want to make it any good distance. Ocean, it seems too good, it's strange. Ignoring all the words I say it seems to mean. But here it means that that's your destiny. Destiny. So I tells her, I says, I tells her, I tells her, I tells her, I says, I tells her, I tells her, I tells her. Hi, that's one of my songs that I don't listen to really very often. It's not on my list of good songs, you know. She's from Visalia. She's from Visalia. She's from Visalia. I'm from Visalia.
mind that. You don't have to say that anymore. I was confused. She, I think, was just naturally confused. And she wanted to just keep repeating that she was from Visalia. So I had no choice but to say, I tells you, I tells you, I tells you, I says. I tells you, I tells you, I tells you, I says.
I tells you, I tells you, I tells you, I tells you, I tells you.
Shut up with your Visalia shit. I gotta know your Visalia shit. How much can I stand of your Visalia shit? I wouldn't know how to make the Visalia. You give me a compass that had an arrow on it that had the word Visalia on it. That pointed me there. I still wouldn't know how to get there. I wouldn't even want to get there because you sure are, bitch. Get the fuck out of here. Because, you know, I tells her, I tells her, I tells her, I says, I tells her,
I tells her, I tells her, I says, I tells her, I tells her, I tells her, I says, I tells her, I tells her. Excellent point about Visalia. We live near Visalia now. I never dreamed that would happen. But here we are, Rachel and I live near Visalia. Kind of near. It's caterpillar time. Caterpillar time.
It's caterpillar time.
Well, we're on break now. Whatever the last stream, there was one that was
years ago. Time ran slow. Nobody at the show. Place the slide below. Let them go. They will start to grow. More years into tears gnashing through.
well. Nowadays, I'm playing other things. You know, I'm playing poker, and I'm also playing the piano a lot. I'm enjoying playing the piano. It's like super fun. The slippery gentle, not easy stopping short, too far along the turn. To turn around. Was enemy ground, enemy ground. That's a good song. Makes me happy. Makes me happy in the way that good songs make me happy. When one of your own songs make you happy, like a good song makes you happy. It's a pretty nice situation to be in. It's hard to make this song, of course. It's almost like there's two kinds of two kinds of things that are hard, two kinds of ways that a thing can be hard. It's like, one of them is it can require something of an outlier quality, like, he's got this savant ability to remember everything that would be way too hard for a regular person to do. Or you can have regular person, normal skills that, like, intuitives find hard. So one way that things are hard is sticking to just a regular pattern of things and just, checking the boxes, dotting your I's, crossing your T's, just following through, right? That can be very difficult. Like, for anybody. If you're Sisyphus and you're pushing a rock up the top of the hill every day, it keeps rolling back down. Well, then you're saying, how am I mustering the enthusiasm to continue to follow through on this task? You can continue to do so, though. Well, then you are an actively engaged agent in your own life, in some sense, right? But on the other hand, if somebody's tone deaf, for example, it doesn't matter how hard they try or how long they work at it, they'll never be able to write a good song. They don't have sufficient talent. It's like, no matter how hard I worked at it, or how hard I tried, or how much attention I gave to the thing, I could never be successfully really any kind of athlete at the top level, you know. But in particular, I was gonna say a horse jockey, because I'm tall, you know. So there's two kinds of things that are hard. One of them is kind of like an unusual ability, and the other one is a normal ability done very consistently and well. Oh no, I forgot we're out of coffee creamer. Oh, horrible, horrible news, everybody. There's like none left at all. Just a little bit of dust. I need to eat some food too. I gotta put something in the microwave. Hey, did we drink 8 of those already? Well, not that surprising, I guess. Let's go get more of them. After we go to LA this week. We talked to a realtor today about selling the house. We had her come to the house, look at it. So we're gonna sell it, you know. Not this house, the other house. We're gonna sell it, but we're gonna get paid in nothing but bubble gum.
I like that you have 2 hats ready to go.
And they're both the same. That's not why they're here, though. I don't need both of them here.
They just happen to be there at different times.
I did put milk in.
It's so nice with the milk.
Yeah, but we're out of non-dairy cream.
Oh.
I like this song.
So there's that unforgettable road. It's an intense occasion. It has 100 nations arguing whether they should be involved. Brazil declines, and so does wine. Places that make up our portion of the world.
goddess of the night. It's really not a good idea to call King two suited, but you know, sometimes things work out. It's surely just the first. She makes a connection with mortality. Takes her direction as morality. Fakes her connection circumstantially. She starts a fight. Electra, goddess of the night. That's a good track. Bring on the future, bring on the now, bring it on. Show us where, tell us when, show us how. Electra, it's not about Carmen like that.
I know, it's like, now I know, because like, you told me.
That never crossed my mind. I think that, although I should have probably thought of her because her last name's Electra, but she never crossed my mind.
Well, that's
I didn't even know that she was not really named that or anything. You know, like you told me, I didn't know anything about her. Right? She makes a connection with mortality. Takes her direction as morality. Tight table, so might as well see if we can see all the blinds. She starts a fight. Electra, goddess. Electra, goddess of the night. Learn to make good decisions. Learn to be comprehension minded. Learn to accept others' quirks. The world is filled with mostly nice people. The world's not filled with jerks. Indeed, it seems if you want to know what works, you've got to accept other people's quirks. Why the hangdog expression? Why the long face? You can get along if you just remember nobody gets to put anybody else in their place. It'll be just fine, I promise, if you'll stand in line like everybody else. Otherwise, well, you know, not bad. There's a good reason why I stopped just freestyling and shit all the time because, you know, low ceiling, I guess.
It's good that you have it recorded, though.
Yeah. I'll call your Riz with my 5-6. 3, 4, 5, 6. I just need a 7 or a 2 and I got it straight. Fine. I'll call your. Please, you just fold. Can you just fold? Just go ahead and just fold your hand. Fuck. I gotta fold. He got quad 4s. Wow. Good thing I didn't call.
Yeah.
another AC doozy. Perhaps I will be able to win a hand with this again. My food. My food is ready. It's chicken, sweet and sour chicken. Try to kind of limp in here. Mini limp. Okay, well, again, I hit the ace. But there's 3 other people in the hand. There's a decent chance somebody's got a better ace than me. So I'm just going to take a speculative, investigatory bet here of 3. They both got some piece, but now I got 2 pairs, so I feel a little bit more confident. But I could still be out 2 pairs. So I'm just going to bet about half the pot. Well, now I got a full house, so I'm gonna be all in if they. I'm gonna call any bet, right? So I just bet 10. See what happens. It's possible they got aces full of queens. I got aces full of deuces, and I get outvoted. We'll find out. Haha, you just had a flush. Now you lose, mister. You're out. I'm currently sitting at number 13 of 402. I don't know if you can see up there in the corner. But that's pretty good. And my goal is to be number 1. If I could be number 1, I'd win $15,000, over $15,000. And sure, whoever wins this tournament, that's going to require some luck. That includes me if I were to win. But I'm doing quite well at the moment, despite having some tricky spots already to have to navigate. I played my 9-7s, 9-8s, 10-9s, even offsuit. Because as I said before, they're easy to play post flop. You either smash it like I just did, or you fold. And this is not super smashing it, right? Because it's conceivably get out 2 pair when you got bottom 2 pair. But it's good enough that, well, I'm glad he opened, because this is going to let me find out a lot of information here. He's the smaller of the 2 stacks. If he were to go all in right now, I guess I'd have to call. He probably has ace king or something. Until he folded. 4-8 offsuit. That goes in the muck. You could have been a contender. Could have been somebody. What is the TV so raised? I mean, it's not raised, it's mounted on the wall. And then there's a smaller TV that's underneath it that's connected to the console. I really like the idea of a professional sports player whose actual name is Chicken Sandwich. Seven out of 384 people left. High trouble. King 9. Into the muck you go, King 9 offsuit. So, it's already getting to be sort of exciting in the tournament. As we get closer towards the end, it gets ever more exciting. Blinds go up, there's more pressure to act, and you start getting closer and closer to a big win.
Sign of a good game.
Yeah. Now, sure, I would have flopped 2 pair, but that's not a good reason to play 9-4. So we only have 2 of those drinks left?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. We drank 8 of them already.
Can I have the last 2?
Go for it. Yeah,
Is that alright?
absolutely. And we'll get more on the way back from LA. We'll come through Merced.
Okay.
If I'm gonna play a hand like 7-6, I might as well open with it. Sometimes you just fold all the way around and you pick up the big blinds, The only guys left here had only seven blinds left. Maybe I'll just put them all in. Hopefully he'll fold. No, you're supposed to fold, dickwad. Well, obviously he's not gonna fold with trip kings. So bad timing on my part. And so I now got 10-9. It's another playable hand.
I think I left my headphones at the other house.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Well, you can either take the little wilderness car by yourself to go get them, or you can wait for me.
I'll wait for you. I don't
Are they-
trust my feet.
Okay. Is there any other kind of headphones that might be here that you could use?
Yes, there are. Where are those headphones?
Okay. If your phone has Bluetooth, you could maybe use the Bluetooth headphones. I don't know if it would pair with them or not.
Let's see.
You don't have to have a wire.
The ones that I have a wire.
Hmm?
The ones that I use have a wire. So
take out that plug there, and then usually I'll turn it on. Or just be turned on. Here you go. I don't know how to pair it, but maybe you do.
Bluetooth. Cowan E7.
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks.
Sure.
That's right.
Two, 3. I'm gonna fold that. 2-2, you play 2-2, you're just set mining. And even then, it's a little bit of a dangerous game because you get a set of 2s reasonably often, and you put in tough position, somebody will have a better set. The 2-3 is not a hand that I think is worth playing, obviously. It's going to go into the muck where it belongs. I've dropped down to 23rd place out of 331 people now. But I'm just biding my time. Waiting for the right moment. And then I pounce, ambush, and snarl. Like that. That's my style of poker. Fold this hand. That's a horrible hand. Oh, that's a horrible, the Jack of 7. At what stage does a burger become a sandwich? I don't see chicken. Chicken sandwich is no longer at this table. But I hope he is still a contender. At what point stage does a burger become a sandwich? Well, a burger is a sandwich. It's a hamburger sandwich. We just don't use the word sandwich usually. What makes it a sandwich, of course, is that it's between two pieces of bread. To try to pretend as though the fact that those breads are buns makes it non-sandwich is insane. I will not stand for it. Pocket nines. Okay, pocket nines is a hand that is dangerous. Very dangerous hand. Because it's like, in every instance, the board's going to come out with at least some overcard. And then you got to figure, well, your pocket nine's been relegated into pocket twos by virtue of a wet board or something. They're big enough that it's a little bit better than just going set mining, hoping to hit another 9, but too small to have any confidence in. Fortunately, I took it down pre-flop, so I don't have to worry about playing post-flop. Ace 8. The blinds are now at 2,000. So ace 8 is actually not a good hand to play because it has no straightening possibilities. But I am in the big blind, so obviously I'm going to play it. I hit the ace. That's good. We will find out if he has an ace right now. Let me make it a little chunkier. 6.5. He folds. A little chunkier bets, reduce the chance of other people's speculative calls. I'm in 20th place of 305 now. We're at level 15 for another 4 minutes, where the blinds are at 1,000, 2,000 with a 250 chip ante. I don't think I do a very good job of really of playing in cash games, ring games, because there's no boundary around it, right? Like with a tournament, as it progresses, fewer and fewer people are in it, and you get closer and closer to winning it, right? But with cash games, you just sit there indefinitely and you keep rebuying, losing money, or keep winning money, or whatever. But you have to decide when it's over yourself. Ace 9 suited. Obviously, I'm going to try to play any suited ace that I can get into without too much pre-flop investment, because a suited ace like this will turn into the nut flush relatively often, or at least give you a good flush draw relatively often. And the nut flush will usually be the winning hand if it's on the board. I always mess up dropping it in the water. You talking about your penis? Alright, so I did not hit this flop at all. Queen Jack 2. I'm not going to get feisty. I'm just going to fold any bet. Better wise than feisty. Yes, I would have won. No, I wouldn't have. King 10 got the straight. I'm going to fold this 8-4. It's going to show just the right mix of discipline, aggression, passivity, which there's a place for passiveness too in poker, you know. People tend to poo-poo the idea and think good poker requires more aggression, but you know, you just got to pick your spots. It turns out that if you open with whatever hand you're going to play with a chunky-ish bet 4 or 5 times the big blind, people will fold all the way around a surprising amount of times of the time. You can take down those blinds. And you know, it might not seem like a big deal to take down 1.5 blinds, but in a tournament, that 1.5 blinds keep representing more and more chips. So it's kind of an important strategy to succeed in tournaments is to steal blinds when you can. But I'm not going to attempt it with 10-6 offsuit. Obviously, when you start getting feisty, it means you start thinking, oh, I'm going to win by betting rather than by having the best hands. I hate cooking, such a waste of time. I guess it would be romantic if you're doing it with your wife or something. I don't think Rachel and I find cooking very romantic.
Cooking?
Yeah.
But
No.
I'm happy. I always am grateful that you do cook.
Thank you, darling.
Of course, I love you.
I love you too. I love you with my emotion heart.
I love you with my emotion heart.
Ranked on tournament charts, I'm number 28 of 277.
Nice.
28 of 277. So that's pretty good, but you know, now I'm 22 of 274. But I'm in it to win it, okay? I'm not just in to min cash. I probably shouldn't call with King 6 suited, but sometimes things work out, as it did this time apparently. All right, so the two people in the hand have the biggest stack is 10, so I just go put him all in and see what happens. I should have the best hand here. We'll see. Oh, they folded, so I just take down that. Good for them. Good job folding. Now I'm 17 of 268. Ace 4 is actually a better hand to play than, say, Ace 8 or Ace 9, because at least Ace 4 has 2 cards that could make a straight. Okay. In this case, though, my Ace 4 is of no value whatsoever. Into the muck it goes. Fold to any bet. Fold. Caroline says, every time I tried swirling the water, it was a disaster. Now I just have the water at a gentle boil and drop it in, and they come out perfect every time. What I try to do is I use my hands to generate a cushion of air underneath the egg, and I toss it, and it just very gently lands in the water, thanks to my air bending. So it's like, in this instance, I'm not going to call with all in, probably, even though it's tempting because I got Ace 9, which is not terrible, but now I'm definitely not going to call. See, they just had Ace 3, so if it had been just that person, I probably should have called, because they're so short stacked, you can't presume that they have anything particularly great. They're looking for any hand to go all in with. Ace, Queen of Hearts. I'm playing with the Queen of Hearts. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. 5.5. is the raise I'm going to put in. Get one caller. Okay, I probably have the best hand. The pot's at 12. I'll bet a pot size bet. If he goes all in, I'm going to have to call. Why would you just call there? Why not just go all in, home fries? Alright, well, I'll put you all in. That's fine. See what happens. I might lose this hand. But then again, I might not. I might win that hand. I'll kick him. King, Queen. Offsuit. Also a playable hand. And there's not any big raises coming into me. I'll call 2. I'll call 3.74 if need be. Alright, 3.74. I'll call you. Get a little action from me. Don't you go over the top, though. Thank you. Alright, all I got is a gut shot straight draw. Maybe this guy and I'll just check it down. Now I got a king. Alright, I'm just gonna check it down for you, mister. Because I'm such a sweet guy. Let's see, I should win this. Yeah, good. Alright, now I'm number 2 out of 239. That's pretty good. There's only 239 people left. I'm number 2. Okay, 10-8. As I've mentioned, I do like to play your 10-8s, your 10-9s, your 9-8s. Offsuited is fine. You know, probably your high-level poker player would say you shouldn't play those hands pre-flop, really. But I find them to be... I think the reason they say that is because of their likelihood to turn out to be the best hand. But they're not really factoring in that it's unlikely to cost me very much if it's not. In this case, I take it down just with a simple 3 big blind bet before the flop. Check down the blinds. So, that's fine. I'm not gonna play Dolly Parton. That's what they call 9-5. Because she made a movie called 9 to 5. Raw eggs, the problem with them is that somebody forgot to cook them. Now I'm going to go outside and smoke a cigarette. I'll bring you with me. I'm going to bring the mouse with me so I can continue playing the poker tournament. And together, we're going to learn to live our best lives. Our very best lives. Together. Together forever at last for the first time without stopping. Always. You might say, well, Eric, are you going to play Jack 8? Well, yeah, I'll limp in if I can. Jack 8, I guess. Where's my mouse? Let me take left it over there. What a fucking tired I am. Okay, I'm coming. Don't shake the cards angrily at me. Okay, there. Hi, good view. Yes, you're sweet. I'm pretty pleased with myself for having replaced the light bulbs on the 2 lights outside where they were very dim. Now it's nice and bright out here again. See how bright it is. Oh, wait, this is looking the wrong direction. There. No queen six of clubs. Excuse me, trouble. Is that outside or? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's cool how blue it looks over there. Doesn't look like that in real life. Just on the camera. King queen offsuit. Playable hand. I'm in the big blind. So we've got one pre-flop raiser, two behind me. I'll call the three big blinds, but if it gets re-raised behind me, then I'm gonna fold. Don't re-raise it. Don't go all in. Just don't. Okay, good. He just called. Well, king comes out on the flop. Got to figure I got the best hand here. I'm gonna bet 10. Hi, Capio. What a silly kitty you are. And I did have the best hand, and it really folded to me. So that's good. Now I've got ace queen. Wow, look at this. Getting some nice starting hands here. I'm getting a little bit of Ethan Rampage Hughes run good, which he's been somewhat absent of lately. He's been losing lately. But, you know, we all have our days when it's our turn to shine and our days when it's our turn to not shine, to unshine. To just blend into the shadows, I guess. What I'm looking for, obviously, in most things in life is the following. Shine, sheen, shimmer, and shazazz. Which is like pizzazz, but more fancy. When I was a little kid, my mom and I had a holiday tradition. We had multiple, but Christmas tradition where every year she'd take me to the May Company to pick out a Christmas ornament from their ornament section they had there. And I, as a child, picked out the most gayest, most bedazzled ornaments of all. I was like, oh, this has got the most sparkly shit on. Let's get this one. Just goes to show you, a boy can have gay taste in Christmas ornaments, still turn out to be heterosexual. Tall and tan and lovely, and here from Ipanema goes walking, and when she's over there, then she stands right there. Looking forward to my other seeds coming in the mail. You know, the snow is melting fast. We had some rain that helped melt some of it. And it snowed more yesterday after it rained. But other than the snow, it's actually been rather warm. I'll call that raise of 2.67 big blinds because I've got 8-7 offsuit. It's a fun hand to play, safe hand to play. Flop comes at ace 10 7. So I'm not married at all to that bottom pair, obviously. I'll just fold this hand. Cost me just a total of 2.67 big blinds. That's not so bad. Not going to play 2-3, obviously. Why did you play 5-6 there? Because I was an idiot. I don't know. Maybe if it was suited, I could play 5-6, but I shouldn't have played 5-6 unsuited. Fine, it didn't cost me. And that's the thing. In tournaments, you can run more speculative stuff because you're going to need to hit some speculative stuff because the blinds keep going up. There's pressure to act, increasing pressure to act. Jack 8. No, thank you. No, thank you, Jack 8. Now, put this back over here. And then, bring my coffee back over here. Move this so I can actually get to my chair. I realize I'm all like hemmed in with stuff. All right, ace 9. I will just go ahead and play this time. I'm going to raise it up to 4.5. I do get one caller. The big blind called me. I think somewhat reluctantly. I'm going to bet half the pot. Well, they went over the top at fold. That hurts. Now I'm number 8 out of 187. So that didn't hurt that bad. Trouble needs a treat. Trouble needs to chill out. That's what he needs. So like, I was outside and he realized Capillo was out there, so then he had to go outside and bother her until she jumped up on the railing to be distant from him. And then when I went back inside, he wanted to come back inside because he's doing his, my job in life is to prevent Capillo from accessing you.
Mm-hmm. That's why I was giving her lots of pets in front of him yesterday.
He's got excessive dick cat syndrome. Excessive dick. He's a dick.
Dick cat.
Basically, that's the best diagnosis for him. Is he's a dick.
He really is.
Remember ShamWow? I do. Remember it. I remember the ShamWow guy as well. I think he's dead now. If I'm not mistaken. Billy Mays is dead, of course. For ignoring my kitty's meows. He's happy right now. He's sitting with his tail in a question mark. Rachel told me she watched some videos about the cat body language and stuff. Apparently, this means they're happy when they get their tail like this. He should be happy. He's so spoiled. Who's the most spoiled cat ever? Yes, it's you, Trouble. I'm going to check. I'm going to go with Queen 2 of Hearts. Flop doesn't help me at all. So, I'm not going to try to take a stab at it. I'm going to fold any bet. Okay. Number 10 out of 175. Now number 12 out of 170. He's all hurt and ignored. No, he's not hurt and ignored. He seems happy right now. He's happy because he's near us. We're both here. We're all here. He's just very he has very anxious attachment style. I try to remember that, but I feel okay about telling everybody how horrible he is because he can't understand the words I'm saying.
Do you think he is all hurt and ignored?
No, he just has an anxious attachment style. I mean, no human being on the planet could conceivably, objectively say that that cat is anything other than overly loved. Like, he gets everything he wants, whatever he wants.
I know, but I can be, like, mean to him.
You're fine.
Okay.
You're absolutely fine.
Okay. I just set boundaries with him because,
You got to.
you know,
He's a bit of a persnickety pumpkin. He was sitting right here last night when I was playing with the piano. He was right crunched up right next to me, purring his ass off so much. Because I mean, we just recently put this thing up. I like it up, you know. I don't think we really need the additional surface. Because as it is, I'm not being responsible with my existing surfaces. I'm covering them with all kinds of little crap, like rubber bands and like this thing, you know, this little screwdriver. David Strauss would be so disappointed. Actually, I think he'd be surprised at how like clean our house is. TrubHub. We can make a website called TrubHub.com.
Trub.
Oh, Trub. I like TrubHub.
I do too.
TrubHub.com, which is your one-stop shop for all things trouble. Have pictures of him. You have a looping video, a gif of just him going meow, meow.
Yeah, but other people won't see it that way. Other people will be like, "Oh, that's adorable." Like he would be popular. He's a popular kitty. Like I try to tell people, like he really, like brings me to my last nerve.
I mean, Mike Tyson's popular too. You know, that doesn't mean it was okay for him to bite someone's ear off. Trouble is very Mike Tyson-ish. Mike Tyson's also kind of lovable, you know, like oh that big teddy bear, but he's actually not a big teddy bear. He's this killer, you know, very much like Mike Tyson is Trouble. Still, I would say I'd probably be comfortable with Mike Tyson babysitting my kids at this point in his life, anyway. Whereas I would not be comfortable with Trouble babysitting my kids because he's just a cat.
I like him as an example of an 8 Enneagram.
It's hard to say. I mean, the thing is, he tries all of the emotional angles when he wants music. He goes to mad, meow. He also goes to plaintive, meow. And he goes to the long one, meow. So he may be trying multiple different emotional responses, just trying to figure out which one is going to control me best.
ENFJ for sure.
Yeah. Hey, pocket aces. Happy times. I'll turn the camera around in a second. So I will raise it up to just 4 big blinds instead of 4.5. So I want to get a little bit of action. People keep folding. There they are. There are the beauties. Everybody folded to me again. Well, better to win a small pot than lose a big one. Trouble tries to convey lots of things with his words. Capillo just has one meow that means one thing. It's either like hello or leave me alone. Or at least she has two things it means. Meow. You know, this little meow. I'm going to take a stab at it. There's only one other person in the hand. If he goes over the top, I'll fold. Aha, I took it down. And that's why it's worthwhile to take a stab at things occasionally. Jack 2 is not a stab-worthy hand, though. I'm number 20 of 150. And we're coming up on, I believe, 2 hours of playing time pretty soon. Yeah, well, Capito hardly meows either, but like Capito will scratch the door instead of meow to be let in. And Trouble doesn't seem to have that behavior. Did I smoke some black meth? I never evaluated the race of any of the meth I smoked. The blacker the better. The tighter the sweater. Okay. I must increase my bust. The tighter the better. The bigger the better. The tighter the sweater, the more the boys will like us. That was a little saying in middle school when I was in middle school. Which one are you? I'm host Eric down at the bottom. They always put you at the very bottom spot there. So if even if I move table, it'll always appear that I'm in the same spot. My name's host Eric, and I'm here to say, watch me play poker today. Yeah, maybe it'd be better to zoom in on this one. Maybe not though. There. Okay. Obviously, I'm not playing Jack 3. It's not a hand worth playing. There. Yeah, my name's host Eric, but there's no space between host and Eric. I guess you could do spaces, but I guess I didn't know that. Because if you look at the top, there's somebody named Gamma Duck. He's got a space between Gamma and Duck. All right, so since I'm opening the betting, I'll just raise it up to 4.5, which is my standard raise. Good. Take down the blinds. Just putting in kind of lunch pail work here at the poker table. Being smart, playing disciplined. I'll raise it up again because I got King Jack suited, which is actually a pretty good hand. And we'll see what happens. Okay, I got one caller and Gamma Duck. Hopefully Fletch Flies folds. If Nuts Hands goes all in, that's not a big deal. All right. 3 to the flop. Oh, I missed that flop. I'm not going to take a stab at this one. I'm just going to fold check. If I were in position, maybe I'd take a stab at it, but let the button have it. Everyone wants to check it, huh? Somebody has an ace. One of those two has an ace. They've got to. But I'm going to take a stab at it. I'm going to bet a third of the pot. If nobody has an ace, they should fold. He has an ace, I guess. Oh, that hurts, but you got to take some chances in poker. You're not going to win every hand. So that guy might be going all in. Yeah, yes. That's fine. You two fight it out. You can split up my portion of the pot between you. Ace full of sevens. Sorry, two pair. Get out of here. So now I'm at 35 of 130. I'm going to have to claw my way back up towards the top. But I will. I have faith that I will successfully do so. This is a real crystal light day for me. Day where I'm going to believe in myself, believe in crystal light, and achieve great things. Between enlightenment and godhood, there stands crystal light. I've got pocket queens, obviously a very strong hand. I guess you'd call it the third best starting hand in poker. This guy raised. I'm going to re-raise a decent amount so I can get some information here. I'm obviously running low on chips, but We'll find out. Okay. I should fold this. He probably has aces or kings. I'm just gonna call it and I'm going all in. Like this could be the end for me. Oh fuck, he's got quad aces. When I saw two aces hit the flop, I'm like, okay, well he doesn't have aces because that would be he has quad aces. I won $80. Not bad. Thank you. Appreciate it. I could ultra late reg this 550 turbo. Means I'd be going all in like right away, but might as well. It's only $5. So I'm starting this tournament with just 12.5 big blinds because I'm super late regging. It's not. There are pluses and minuses to late regging, right? You know, it's like on the one hand, when you late reg, you're closer to the money because there are fewer people in the tournament. Some have already busted out. But on the other hand, when you late reg, it means you can't be very patient at the beginning. You're gonna have to either bust or double up. For a $5 tournament, that's fine. Not a big deal. But if obviously, if it were a more expensive tournament, I probably wouldn't late reg that much. Not this thing. This is, I think it's at the second break already. All right, let's take this grapefruit juice outside and smoke a cigarette with it. Then, I get back inside, break will be over $5 tournament. And I would go all in, like pretty right away as soon as I get anything that's decent. And then if I bust out of that, it's fine because, I think it was in 29 minutes, the $11 tournament starts. You can play that one. That was my neighbor and their dog that you may have heard right there. She's the one from New Zealand originally, by way of Australia. In other words, she spent early childhood in New Zealand, and then I'm not sure when she moved to Australia. Later than earlier. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Anybody want to play patty cake? Baker's man? Bake me a cake as fast as you can. Bake it with love and also with drug and put it inside of a box on a pug. Then tell that pug to come to me and deliver me the cake that you made, Cersei. Petty cake, baker's man. These immortal words were said hundreds of years ago by the great Abraham Lincoln as he viewed the battlefield of Antietam and said, I weep for the dead. Patty cake, baker's man. And that's the story of patty cake. Kind of makes me want to have a patty melt. Are you gonna read any of the JFK file? No, not planning on it. I'm sure people who are more interested in unearthing what's in there will find the highlights for me and if it's significant enough that it'll make its way to me. It seems like, I don't think I don't know what to think exactly about the JFK assassination, but um, it would not surprise me in the least if it was some kind of inside job involving CIA or whatever. That's the kind of shit that they have done historically. You know, maybe not. Maybe we don't know about them trying to assassinate a president or anything, but we know they do. Not our president, anyway. Well, who knows? People did all kinds of crazy shit back in those Cold War days. It was really, really a very Wild West kind of world space. Wild because of the limited amount of globalization in part, but also wild because everything everybody was doing was setting new precedents. The post-World War II landscape, understanding of geopolitics, use of force, etc., was vastly different than the pre-World War II landscape. Meow. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Meow.
Meow, 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 meow. Rich is going to watch him. So you can stop calling the SPCA because Rich is going to watch him eat. Once again, he gets his way. Meow. Meow. Does he want me in there? Is that what he's saying? Nefarious plans all about various deeds underway. Wary of every doubt 'cause it's scary, but that's about all you'd say. With 12.2 big blinds, as soon as I get a hand, I gotta go all in. Could be Jack 10, could be Queen 10, anything, or any pocket pair, anything that I would normally play, I have to go all in with. Something tells me I'm going to make some cheese. 6-4 Queen, huh? Well, I'm not in this hand, so it doesn't much matter. Okay. Meow, meow. Miggity mew, meow, meow. All right, ace-6. That's going to have to do. I'm going to go all in with this ace-6, even though ace-6 is not a particularly great hand or anything. But because I max late range, I'm super short stacked, so I'm going to go all in with it. Let's see what happens. Am I going to lose? Probably. But if not, then I'll have, over 20 big blinds and can actually be a little bit more patient. So far, no good, but no ace on the river. Goodbye, $5 tournament.
Sorry.
Is it TE to watch trouble eating? I think that's SE. It's also a little bit of FI. We watch because we love, and we love because we watch. Okay, so I will have this satellite for the $220 tournament, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do this $11 one rebuy, one add-on tournament. It starts in 10 minutes. I may end the stream some point before then, or at the beginning of that. When I start at the beginning of the tournament, I feel pretty confident that I can make the money most of the time. Unless I'm in the wrong kind of mindset, you know. Oh, I'll take it. You'll take what? You're going to take cheese, carrots, and beans from him? Let him eat his own food, Rachel. Poor G. All he can ever eat is beans. Oh, you're going to take the stream. Okay, cool. Thanks. Now I see what you're saying. I thought you were going to steal poor G's meager foods. He has to just eat a little bowl of curry every day. Is all he has. And you're just going to steal all of his food. Teamwork. Yes, I like teamwork. Teamwork, it makes something called the dream work. I think what I'll do is I will change the title of this live stream to Rachel's Entrancing Live Stream. That's what I will do. So let me go to there, push the mute. I'm going to push the mute. I'm going to edit this stream to change the title of it. Why the birds suddenly appear every time you're near. I'll tell you why. Just like me, they want to be close to you. Now, we're going to do a little something here. You're going to be disconnected for just 5 seconds. Just don't panic. Okay. Now, is that going to work? Let me get my glasses. That's going to work, actually. Maybe I can make it work. A well-oiled machine, this. Yes, for sure. What is that? Oh, highlight. I don't know what these buttons do. What's this, for example?
Store?
A pin to live stream. No, I'm still trying to want this to go away. No.
There's an X.
I know, but I pushed it and said you want to stop streaming.
Not that one.
This one.
Yeah.
Gotcha. What is this? Green screen. Okay, here you go. I didn't know it did that. That's pretty funny. Okay, here you go. This is now your background.
Oh my gosh. I have a background on myself?
Yeah. Actually, I'm going to retitle it. Rachel's All Rachel Stream. Rachel's All Rachel Stream by Tyler Perry. And here
Hi, Lori G. Thank you.
here's the plugger inner. You want me to lower this?
Please.
Okay.
Lori G says hi, Eric and Rachel.
Hi, Lori G. I bet your G stands for great.
And then that up. Yeah.
Okay. She's all yours.
I really don't want me as the background. How you doing, Lori G? What are you up to? That's nice. No, he's not cooking. He just didn't want to live stream anymore. When my hair like poofs up like this, I feel like I should use mousse. And get my waves going. I'm so lazy with my hair. Thanks. Thanks, Lori G. Yeah, I'm doing okay. We talked to a realtor today over at the other house because we're going to sell it. Hello, Cindy Prim. Eric made this the background. I don't know how to get rid of it. I swear I'm not that full of myself. Thanks, Cindy Prim. Hey, cool boy. Thanks, Lori G. I'm good. I was just talking about how we saw a realtor today, and we talked about how much we would price the house, the other house at, because we don't think we'll be able to manage an Airbnb anymore. So we're gonna sell it. And she said that the things that Eric's done to the place has been good for it. So she said to get the cobwebs and stuff away, so that when the guy that she works with who takes the pictures for the website comes to take pictures, it'll clean. She said that someone who's looking for a vacation home will want it, will be happy with it. So that makes me happy to hear. Reluctance in my eyes? Reluctance of what? I am obsessed with the fact that my hair part is not totally, it's like pretty off center. Oh, no. It was my idea to sell it in the first place. I was like, I barely like take care of things. I'm so slow to take care of things, like with my chores around the house. Like, forget about me like cleaning up a second house. Because we weren't going to do a cleaning service. We were just gonna clean it ourselves. And then like Eric was like, no, we'll be able to do that. It won't be a problem. Like, even if it is a problem for you, like, I'll do it. And it's just, it came to his mind because it's taken us a year to do something about it. And he's like, yeah, I don't think we're fit to take care of another house for an Airbnb. I mean, we would have to go through a lot too to like through the county to get the Airbnb up. So that's what I've been talking about. I'm yeah, not reluctant to sell it at all. I think it's a smart decision. For more than one reason. My hands look so pink compared to my face. Hey, Chris Chapin, I'm good. How are you? Thanks, Cindy Prim. And we use the money for a lot of practical things we need to get done around the house. And the money will also go to Delilah so she could pay her rent. I want to talk about Delilah, but I don't think she likes, like, I don't know if I can, like, talk about her life. No, I don't. I don't, but Eric is planning on working at the casino. I've thought about working, but I don't want to right now. Honestly. The casino. There's a casino near us that Eric wants to work at. He'd like to work. Demonstrative TE, you know. Thanks, Cindy Prim. I agree. I definitely have him call me when he gets there and when he's leaving. And I'll use the big TV more than I usually do. And I'll do chores, but I'll be happy to because it'll give me something to do. Because, you know, I'll have the time. Most of my slackiness with chores comes to the fact that like I prioritize like every minute with Eric, so chores come kind of last. I'll hang out with Eric and watch TV with him instead of doing chores. Honestly, I wish I wrote more. I think I would be a good writer. Me and my sister used to write like scripts and stuff. I'm not good at 9 to 5s. So someplace with like flexibility. I don't know. I just like, I don't know. I was thinking about my journal yesterday and like where it is in the cabinet in the living room. It's like, okay, good. Like I know it's there. But yeah, I know. I don't know what stops me. I'm just like procrastinating. I don't feel like, I don't know. I used to do gratitude lists in my journal all the time and doodle and stuff. I think I'd be a good therapist too, to a degree, because I would like I would definitely use boundary setting because I'm an INFJ type 9 Enneagram. It's definitely not the weed. It's more like I'm self-critical and I'm like I can't tell if my stuff is good. So I'm like, well, then why write? But it's good to start from like somewhere. What's the last song you guys had stuck in your head? I'll tell you mine. Is it like important to do even if you don't know you're good? Then I wouldn't make, if it's not good, then I wouldn't want to make a career out of it. The Golden Girls theme song was the last song stuck in your head? Hi, Fish Piesh official. My day's going good. We met with a realtor today. It felt good. She seems like a good realtor. Ambitious. Ready for the Floor by Hot Chip. Fresh Prince theme song was the last song stuck in your head? Mine's Ready for the Floor by Hot Chip. I'll link it. I am ready for the floor. The music video looks terrible, but I will share the song. Copy link. Right, do it now. Yeah, I am a singer. Do it now. Say it now. I am ready for the floor. Chris Chapin says, mine was My Love because of Paul McCartney and Wings right now. It's catchy. Honestly, you make me want to listen to it because it's been a long time since I've heard that song. I know of that song. It's just been so long. I'm going to put it on mute and listen. I could see how that would get you stuck in, that would have you stuck in your head. That song reminds me of when I worked at as a waitress at a coffee shop, and we put on the Simon and Garfunkel channel on what's that other streaming service for music that's not Spotify? Would it be Spotify? No, it wasn't Spotify. Not iTunes. Man. It used to be so popular. It was like the only, like, it was on like radio, not LimeWire. I don't know, Cherry Lady. Fish. Yeah, Pandora, Lord. Yes, Pandora. Yes. Pandora is what we would have a Simon and Garfunkel Pandora, and they would play a lot of like Paul McCartney, like they played a lot of like solo Beatles stuff, like George Harrison and Paul McCartney, some John Lennon, maybe a Ringo Starr here and there, like a dash of Ringo Starr. Thanks, Chris Chapin. It was my suggestion to have that as the Pandora we listened to that fit the vibe of the cafe. Yeah. Yeah, for the cafe. I think that was like the biggest, because like my boss was an ESTJ, and to him, like my biggest contribution was the Simon and Garfunkel uh Simon and Garfunkel radio station. Other than that, he like didn't understand me at all. Thank you, Chris Chapin. Thank you. I mean, I learned like busy places are like not my cup of tea. What did I have for dinner? I don't think I've had dinner yet. What did you have for dinner, Cindy Prim? I'll have to have something. I'll probably have some Italian food. Now I have Paul McCartney Wings, My Love Sick in my head. Whoa, whoa. I told Eric that I don't want to be Linda McCartney. Ooh, stir fries, yummy. May I ask what you put in your stir fry? I'm probably gonna have chicken parm with spaghetti. My favorite, like one of my favorite, I love Too Many People by Paul McCartney. I love Live and Let Die by Wings. I like Another Day by Paul McCartney. That used to play at the cafe, and I would always be really happy when it came on. Well, I was thinking veggies, but what kind of sauce too? Both. It's so funny because like I don't want to be Linda because like my dad used to like always talk about how like she wasn't taken seriously as a vocalist, like she was just like kind of like there because Paul McCartney wanted her to be like involved. And so that's why I said that I don't want to be a Linda because I don't want to be like not really a good singer and like put into a song or something. I lost track. It's funny because the realtor was talking about popcorn ceiling and how like the people who probably are going to buy the house that we rented, that we bought, that we were going to rent, but are now selling, how the people who buy it will probably get rid of the popcorn ceiling. And I was like, that's funny because I see a lot that like on house hunters and stuff, people don't want popcorn ceiling. We have popcorn ceiling here. We have popcorn texture all over. I don't mind it. Let me see. I love this song. Every day she takes a morning bath, she wets her hair, wraps a towel around her hairs. Her as she's heading for the bedroom chair. It's just another day. Slipping into socks, stockings, stepping into shoes, dipping in the pocket of a raincoat. It's just another day. At the office where the papers grow, she takes a break. But I mean, honestly, though, like, ooh, pork, red and green bell peppers, carrots, mushrooms, onions, pineapple, zucchini, and snow peas. Wow. That sounds good, Cindy Prim. Well, that's what my dad says anyway, that she had, you know, he doesn't like her vocals. It's crazy though how like their single stuff, their solo stuff is so much worse than the stuff that they made when they were together. Like how they really were something special as a group. And like solo, like were like okay. Yeah, it was magic. It was. I like to think of the socionics relations between the four of them. Ooh, sauce was made by Cindy Prim too. Sauce: brown sugar, soy sauce, sesame oil, rice, vinegar, oyster sauce. Wow. Sounds tasty. I feel like it's my Effie tool, but like I'll eat most everything that's put in front of me. I might not eat it all because I get full quickly, but I'll have like a little bit of everything. Ooh, that sounds good, Cindy Prim. Served on steamed rice and topped with cashews. I love Eric's rice. How do you steam your rice, Cindy Prim? So if we're right about type, which is like incredibly difficult to type celebrities, but Eric's guess is that George is an INFP who supervises ENTP John, who benefits Paul, ENFJ, who's supervised by Ringo, ISFJ, and Ringo and Ringo and John have a dual relations, and Paul and George have oh God, extinguishing. Yeah, he thinks he's an ENTP based on interviews that John's an ENTP. I don't know what Yoko is. Maybe ISFP. She could be ISTJ. I was thinking ISFP. Cindy Prim says, I made that for the boys and I had a baked sweet potato with cashew nut butter and maple syrup. That sounds good, Cindy Prim. I'm sure the the stir fry filled up your boys. John's an ENTP according to Eric based on interviews. He's a chatty Cathy. And Ringo is an ISFJ. Paul is an ENFJ. Doesn't it make a lot of sense though, Chris Chapin? A lot of people think that he's an INFP because of Imagine. That's great, Cindy Prim. They ate it all. If it didn't fill them up, they can make a sandwich. No, it sounds like they did fill them up. That's great. Yeah. G says, I like the charred bits, the good cancerous stuff. Who said that? John Lennon? I'm not perfect. Sometimes people who talk about most love are not perfect or something. Hey, Colby Curtis. Yeah, but he was most likely an E. I've seen his interviews. And one of them I really related to. But I never really bought him as an INFP. I was always questioning it. No, I can't rap. I can't. I can try, but I'll make a fool of myself. I can't. I'm telling you, Colby Curtis, like my NE is 5th, so it's like ignoring. So it's hard for me to even think of like words to come up with just talking. I can try to sing. Oh my god, rapping is so hard. I want to do the rap beat down by Anger Dimas and Steve Aoki with Iggy Azalea rapping. What you looking at? I got something in my do I got chip up on my face or did my hair catching fire? Because you're really staring at something that you like. Geez, ask for my number or you can fly a kite. See, I'm about to get with it. I'm getting rushy and livid. I can't rap. I'm getting ratchet and livid. You think I'm cool and forget it. You're feeling froggy, then ribbit. Feel like banana and split it before you melon. I'll split it. I bet you know what you see. I'm a girl's. She deserve a stop. Wait. Think about it. Work, run up. If you want some, hear the drums. How they beat, that's how you done. I am not a rapper. I do not have a quick tongue. Especially, I feel especially bad because like I feel like a lot of ESFPs like rap and like to rap, but I don't think they're necessarily good. Like I'm pretty sure that Timothy Chalamet is an ESFP, and uh he did he likes to rap. His secret thing is that he likes to rap. He won't like he'll say that he doesn't like to, but he does. There's videos on the internet of him rapping. He's not bad. He's better than me. Sometimes rice, we don't have just rice. We'll put like a protein in it too. I don't really like jambalaya. Here we go, like saying that I could eat most anything that anyone puts in front of me, and me saying I don't like jambalaya. I mean, I would eat it for sure, but I don't know, like I would eat it. And isn't there sausage in it? I believe you, Colby Curtis. He says rice with canned chili is actually really good, y'all. I shouldn't assume that you're a guy just because of your name. You could be a girl or identify as something else. Nowadays, I shouldn't assume. Why? I usually say it before I read it. "31 and a man." Good to know. From Florida. So it's a 9, 10, 11, 48 over there. Or maybe it's gumbo I don't like. I'm not sure. I've never had crayfish, but I think I would like it. Oh, I mean I like some spice. But my Italian, like my grandma's red sauce was really really plain. She didn't really add much to it. And it was delicious. Meat fills me up quickly. That's what she said. No, but like meats do fill me up pretty quickly, so like I don't end up eating like finishing those kind of meals, and I feel bad because the person, like I don't want the person to think that like I didn't like what they cooked. I just get full really easily. And I don't like the sick feeling when you're full, like over the top. Oh, it feels so terrible. It keeps me up at night, like I can't sleep. So maybe I do have some like things that like I would eat, but like I just like wouldn't love. I wouldn't really want fish with over my rice. I don't really like fish. I like fish and chips. I'll eat fish and chips. But And I'll have. No, I don't. I don't really want to. Colby Curtis. Gotta have gravy with fish and rice. I think I'll pass. I don't really want to. I mean, maybe if someone serves it to me, I'll eat it, and I'll let you know how I think after that. That sounds good. Gee, rice with a nice chicken breast and creamy sauce works. That does sound good. Is anyone here going gray? I'm going gray, but like mostly over here. And I'm wondering like how long does it usually take for the rest of the hair to catch up? I have sprinkles. Like it's definitely turning, and the hair that's coming in is white and or gray, and it's wiry. It's going to be curly. I'm going to have curly white hair. My hair goes all gray. Like how long does it take for a person's hair to turn gray? Like I'm going gray over here, like I have a huge chunk of it. It's where I first started going gray, so it makes sense. But like I'm wondering when the rest of it's going to turn gray. Not that I'm in any rush, but like you could tell like my hair is going to be changed when it's gray. It's an ongoing process. I'm not going to color it. I want to go gray. I don't like the when it starts to get all gray and there's that demarcation. I would want to grow it out. So I'm just leaving it. Colby Curtis says, I think the more stressful or you are, anxiety levels might be a factor. That's what an ex-boyfriend told me once. I was like, oh my gosh, I was like 25. I was like, oh my gosh, I have my first gray. And he was like, oh, you must be stressed. And I was like thinking to myself, I'm like, yeah, because I'm dating you. Demetrius DeMarcus says, turn off the feelings and become a machine. No feelings. Feelings don't pay your bills. I mean, I don't want to turn off my feelings. I have like such a problem getting in touch with them to begin with. I wouldn't want to turn them off. I think it depends on a lot of things, DNA being the most important, Cindy Prim says. My mom didn't get fully gray until her, she's like 75 now? Something like that. She's born, so 72, 73 she'll be. She was born in 1953. Well, I'm glad to hear that, Demetrius DeMarcus, that you did. LOL, says G. What does pay the bills? Are you okay? What happened? Oh. Do you need a Band-Aid? Demetrius DeMarcus says, I bought spearmint tic tacs and now I'm like this. So you turned into my mom? Demetrius DeMarcus says, Eric must have fallen off the toilet again. No. Bob UFO says, Demetrius, you Sigma. G says, Disney Snow White official trailer in theaters March 21st. Oh, God, it looks so bad. Cindy Prim says, hubby is 74 and he still has brown hair and some gray. I'm 64 and I'm solid silver. Six point 1.6 million dislikes. What are you talking about, G? It doesn't sound good.
Actually, I did it about that.
Yeah. Can I see it? It just hurts.
I mean, it's bleeding, but it's a cut along my knuckle here.
Oh. Those sting. I see a lot of like YouTubes that say that MAGA supporters are pretty disappointed. Bob UFO says, time to microwave my dinner frozen taquitos again. It doesn't sound too bad. Demetrius DeMarcus says, I didn't vote because I decided to identify as the voting process. Please acknowledge my identity I put together on this napkin. Yeah, they're like not happy with Trump apparently.
At the beginning of time, when people wanted to leave a legacy, they wrote it on a napkin.
A lot of people give their signatures out on napkins. Why is my face like this? It's so bright all of a sudden. There we go. He left. He's done with live streaming. Demetrius DeMarcus says Eric's legacy is Sunday, coffee, and the paper. Add a bong rip onto that, and it's totally true. But not the paper, only online news. Well, I mean, he is showing hatred, G. So, it's pretty bad. Deportation thing is disgusting. And like Eric said, the last time he was president, Trump, the last time he was president, he didn't do anything. You know, like he said stuff, but he didn't actually do it. This term, I guess, is if it's called that, he's actually putting things in motion. And he showed that he's like definitely racist. I mean, he absolutely hates Mexicans, and I don't understand it. But I don't know enough too much. I just know like YouTube has been suggesting to me, which makes sense. It was suggested to me because like I don't like Trump. That like MAGA supporters have been disappointed in Trump. Oh my god, the tariffs too. Like, my god. Seriously, I haven't talked about tariffs since the 7th grade. Do you get your parts overseas, Bob UFO? Is that how it works? I'm not even completely sure how tariffs work. I thought they were a freaking joke that was like eliminated because people like didn't think it was a good idea anymore. I don't know when. I know the tariffs started in I don't know, the 1700s. That's what I remember. Bobby UFO says, yeah, a lot of them made in Mexico or India or Indonesia. If it's metal, surprisingly not a ton from China. Oh, plumbing. That stinks. Like when I think of like that just made me think of the um SpongeBob SquarePants like clip of one of the fishes going, man, that guy stinks. Oh my god, I just raised the price even more than it went up. Wow, that's got to be expensive. There's already inflation. Yeah, he is fundamentally unfit for presidency, but he thinks it was God-given. It was God-given to him. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking materials. He feels like he has. Oh, thanks, G. What were you gonna finish saying? Oh yeah, Cindy Prim. My mental health requires me to disengage too, honestly. My mental health makes me disengage from like the smallest things too sometimes. Like I was really into season 7 of Love is Blind and it just got bananas. And I watched it because everyone was saying that it was like the most unhinged season of Love is Blind, but like all like the commentary and like the bullshit that happens in that show like really like got me down. At this point it feels like an act of God, sigh. You do feel like it is an act of God having Trump as president? Trump being president? You know, I don't know. Do we think that Jesus is actually an INFJ, or do you think he's another type? Eric and I were talking about this. We think that Jesus is God is an ESTJ. But you know, Jesus didn't write a lot of his own stuff. His friends told it for him. But okay, all right, we have a vote for ENTP. The Holy Spirit is ESTP, and the Virgin Mary is ISFJ. Just the tone, like the tone of comparing one thing to another. That is very ENTP. Who, like, what disciple says that? It's a good point, Cindy Prim. Just like God to have humans do everything for him. Bob UFO says it's crazy all the politicians that were in the running for president sucks. They should just randomly pick a normal guy. Eric should be president. Or woman, yeah. Hack 99 King says, how we can tell apart between ISTJ and INTJ? So SI in an ISTJ is their dominant. So they're going to be fundamentally rooted and identified with routines. Hey, Cammoto. Speaking of ISTJ, Cammoto is an ISTJ. Am I right when you like, do you like routine? Do you find yourself enjoying routine? Or do you make a routine for yourself? Like, Eric's mom used to always keep a running list of things. NI is more about narrowing things down, seeing the greater picture, and gathering. You too, Cindy Prim. gathering, like I think of it's pattern recognition and gaining from the whole picture. Peace comes from routine, says Kamoto. I really enjoy when the routine is done. It leads back to homeostasis. If I walk into my kitchen of dirty dishes, I do not like it. So there you go. That's an ISTJ version. INTJ, even though they're also FE polar, won't be as good with maintaining a routine because their SI is 8th slot. And the further you get away from first, the more difficult it is. Hi, the deal for real. Kamoto is here. If you're an ISTJ, you'll relate to Kamoto. The deal for real. What's ESTP? ESTP is SE first, TI second, FE third, and NI fourth. Bob UFO. Yes, you rest when things are in order. It's my mom is like that. It's how she used to run the house. Kamoto asks Chris Chapin, have had poutine, but I'm down. Have never had poutine, but I'm down. Have you had haggis? And Chris Chapin replies by saying to Kamoto, no, and I am not down, lol, lol. So, Kamoto says, LOL at Chris Chapin. Rachel, does Trouble go do snow hikes like a year ago? No. We think that when we moved him here, he was trying to find his way back to like Arcadia pretty much. Because he does not like the snow. Kapil likes the snow more than Trouble does. But no, he doesn't take any hikes anymore. He's over that. My dad used to say that he was off to work. He would go to work during the day in the snow. The deal for real says, my problem is I got too many projects. Ah. What are some of your projects? Oh, I know. Kamoto says, interesting. I really like how we can name things naturally, like how David named him. Yeah, David named him Trouble right from the beginning. He'd be like, David would notice me with Pee-Pee, and I was always very protective of Pee-Pee. So David would say, oh, here comes Trouble. And would refer to him as Trouble. So yeah, David named him because he was trouble. Because I would get into fights with him. He would always try to hump Pee-Pee. She wasn't having it, obviously. And and because she's fixed, and like I had to throw my slipper at him once because he was just like harassing her so badly. But then he got his ear clipped and his, he became fixed, or spayed or whatever. Or she became spayed and he was fixed. And because of animal control got a hold of him and got him neutered. And then he would come over to us for food. We fed him, so then we became home. And he would meow outside the bedroom door, and we had to let him in because he would like to sleep with us. He doesn't sleep with us anymore, thank goodness. He really is trouble. Capio is named right too. Capio in Hawaiian means sweetheart, and she really is a sweetheart. I think Kimberly named Capio. Like she suggested Eric name Capio after his last girlfriend or something. His last girlfriend was Capio, and he's like, okay, if you want that. We have no idea how old Trouble is either. No idea. We joke that he'll outlive us. But he has like no instinct to, well, like, he does have an instinct to like cuddle with Eric. He's like, Eric is his chosen person, and he'll like show me attention and stuff, but Eric is definitely more of his chosen person. Eric is both of the cats' chosen person. I'm the second one. Yeah, Capio means sweetheart in Hawaiian. She lets me pet her. She likes pets, actually. She makes me happy. The Deal for Real says, if I got a newborn pet now, it has a good chance of outliving me. Eric said that after we have these cats, which we'll have them for a while, we're not going to get any more cats. And I was like, that's fine with me. I don't want to, like, less responsibility. That's fine. We have the cats now. That's what matters. He doesn't like how they're killers. You're gonna have to figure out what to do about mice, I'm sure. But who knows where we'll be even by that time. Because like the cats are gonna live for a while. But I like definitely trust Eric when he says that we're not gonna get any more cats, because yeah, I just do. Oh my gosh, I want to get a bunny. Bunnies are so freaking cute. This one Instagram, this one like makeup artist who's on Instagram that I follow, she has a bunny rabbit. No, No, it didn't lead him to his balls being cut off. He being a stray cat led him to being his balls being cut off. Because it was pet control that got him. No, no, no. No, just because he was a stray. And one day we noticed that his ear was clipped, and Delilah, Eric's daughter, said that that's what happens when pet control comes around and they spay or neuter a cat. They'll clip its ear to like show that they did the process already. I mean, they still don't get along, Trouble and Capio. I think they're a great example of conflictor types living together. Because he's an ENFJ and she's an ISTP. Yeah, like you and Cam. I don't know, I think it's just my face. I'm reading the chat. Alfred Armstrong asks, "Are you on a date with the elderly gentleman?" He's not elderly, he's like 53 and I'm 40. And we date each other every day, just like Meghan Markle and Prince Harry. I mean, yeah, apparently that's what one of her. Thanks, Mr. Greg T. I'm glad. I don't know what I would have done if you thought differently. Your opinion matters a lot. Ruben R says, "Hey Cam, lots of stuff. Lately it's been work and taking care of mom who has been having lots of doctor visits and such lately. But work stuff is exciting these days. How are you?" How's the elderly gentleman is like not an elder, he's a gentleman, but he's not elderly, and he doesn't want to live stream anymore. I try to read all the chats, Rubenar. It keeps me entertained. I'm in the bedroom. Where he would sleep. I like the way that like matte lipsticks look, but like they leave my lips so dry. Ooh, I like that, Rubenar. Resting Greg face at Mr. Greg T. I'm just sitting here by myself, relaxing on the borderline. Usually sad? No, I think I'm gonna change my lipstick actually to a more moisturizing formula. Ruben says we all have it from time to time. Resting Gregory face. See, resting Gregory face. Some people have it more than others. Like, on Love Is Blind season 6, the one who was with Jimmy, her like when she would like when her face was resting, her lines of her mouth would go down. So she constantly looked like she was sad. Kamoto says at Rubinar, I'm studying electricity to upgrade my brain and earning potential. Physics is great. So much to learn that one almost already knows. I will be able to repair more stuff. That's cool, Kamoto. It's very smart. Season 6. She thinks she might be an INFP. I don't know what she is. I mean, the way that she like flipped on Jimmy, like not that Jimmy was a good partner, but the way that she like revealed that secret about the friend that he didn't want revealed, I was like, Hack 99 King says, I'm ISTJ or INTJ. I've some questions and my English is so bad. So please make answers simple to understand. If I afraid to look like bad and mean guy, is that FE? And how polar FE manifests in real life? Polar FE is like, I mean, it's like not caring about the status quo. You may do things that like other people think might be rude, but it's really like not. Like I'm trying to think of like FE tool and then the opposite of that. So like with me and FE, I care very much about the group and I can sort of get like the vibe of the room of social situations. And I do care what other people think. And I take into account. Where like FE Polar really won't think about that very much. I don't know that she is either. An INFP would not have been my first guess, but I can't rule it out. I mean, I can't rule it out either, but it's hard because they were so like not well suited together, her and Jimmy. I mean, maybe she has FI in the front stack, because like she was all like worried about Jimmy talking to Jessica at the lake party, and yet she was like flirting with Trevor. Did you watch season 7 at all? What type was Jimmy? I couldn't figure it out. I had thoughts from ENTJ to ISFJ to ESFP, but I couldn't figure it out. Okay, so Jimmy. It's hard because like all the negative traits of him were coming out. He seemed more introverted. And he's a sales guy. I'm not sure how well FE Polar would do with sales. But he did like make it known that he was upset that Chelsea like lied about looking like Megan Fox, so maybe ISTJ or ISFJ, maybe TE Polar. He works from home, he's a salesperson, uses FE Tool. It's hard to say, Jimmy. Apparently he does like to go out. Oh my god, Tyler, it's so hard. When I dislike them so much, it's hard for me to type them. I don't know, because he's so Machiavellian. It's hard to place a type on him. Yeah, the whole like wanting to pray before eating with Ashley. I'm glad they're divorced now, or like getting divorced in the middle of it. So maybe Ian, ESFP. He was obsessed with having kids. ENTJ. But TI Polar would make sense with the lying. So would SI Polar and an ENTJ. Yeah, like the whole like my kids don't really exist. Him having a whole separate family. It could be ESFP too, though. But forgetting about like pretending to forget about like having like leaving that all in the past and moving forward with Ashley could be an ENTJ thing. But possibly ESFP. Yeah, the SI Polar. Yeah, or ignoring. Yeah. But that's all I got for him. I can't think about it. It's so hard because he like masked. You know, when people mask, they just don't like they're the dark triad of personality. It's a personality disorder. So like doesn't your type I don't know if he's dark triad, but definitely Machiavellian. So like Leo, who said he was an ENTJ, and that Hannah was an ENTJ. She said she was ENTJ also. Do you think Hannah, who was also horrible to Nick on season 7, Do you think she's an ENTJ? I don't think she's an ENTJ, but I could be wrong. I mean, she did make a list of things that she didn't like about Nick. It's very TE. It's also very FI. And Leo seemed like an ENTJ. He definitely seemed like an ENTJ. Like he couldn't not talk about like his family business and money. Even though he said he didn't want a partner who wanted him for that. Rubenar says, I don't think she is. I forgot what I landed on, but I had a different guess. It's clear how not on the same page they were. Rubenar says Leo seemed like such an ENTJ. Like use his clips as an example. Oh my god, for sure. Hack99 King asks, can someone with Demon SI remember how old clothes feel and recall smells? Also, what is the limit of this function for those who have it as a demon? What position, what number, what slot number is that? Is demon? Eight? I mean, polyester, I remember how that felt and how sweaty it was and how it would make my pits sweat, even though I put like so much deodorant on. And I never want to feel that again. So I won't buy, like, this has some polyester in it. This has some like plastics in it. So I can't fall asleep in it because it makes me hot. I'm very picky. The limit of it is not having a good like memory. Like we'll be talking about something and I'll mention like, oh, I saw this movie last week and like this happened with like Ruben R and he'll be like, oh, I want to see that. And I'll be like, what do you want to see? Like I forgot like right away what I said. My grandma who was an ISFJ used to call me Forgetful Jones. Ruben R says a lot of guys I learn marketing systems from are ENTJs, mostly ENTJs. And then I'm like, I also forgot. You can't count on me for all the remembering, Ruben R. You remembered what the movie was. It's true. You do. Get prickly. 8th slot is prickly. You don't want to be like, yeah, you did remember. You did remember, Ruben R. It was the proposal. Because I talked about how Ryan Reynolds, like that's one of a different like roles that he had, and he played like an INFJ, and Sandra Bullock plays an ENTJ. Shows the supervisor relations. Who's your ISFJ is your supervisor, right, Ruben R? How do you feel like having right? Are they? Yeah. How do you feel about having ISFJ? Because like I'm like totally embarrassed having ENTJ as my supervisor type. Like Jordan Peterson, Elon Musk. Ugh. just think that INFJs are useless and wrong. Or losers. Rubenar says, it's fine. They seem to appreciate me and find me entertaining, but I do get drained, kind of. I have to keep hangs short. That's good. Boundaries. I have a cousin who's an ENTJ and a second cousin who's an ENTJ. It's tough because, like, TE does ruin the NI. But, like, today, like, my mom and I were planning, like, we're going to Vegas for our honeymoon. Even though my mom is going to be third wheeling. And my mom's TE is really coming in handy. And I've been saying what Eric and I want. Yes, we're going on a honeymoon to Vegas. And her NI polar is just like, oh, because like she wants to visit, but she doesn't want to come out to us in California. So because like she has to take like more than one flight, she could get a direct flight to Vegas. So we're meeting her in Vegas, and she was like, you know, you have your honeymoon money, so you could use it there. And I was just like, okay. So that's what we're doing. I don't care that my mom is going to be there for my honeymoon. As long as she doesn't say shit about me being stoned. Because I will be. Yeah, it is a marriage thing only like right after. But we put it off for a really long time. We never planned one, Eric and I. Like, I was thinking Yosemite. But, we're gonna do Vegas instead. We'll be there for our anniversary, too. We're just doing things differently, G. Usually the honeymoon is somewhere else right after the wedding. But Eric and I could never, like, we never, like, decided on a place to go. We never really talked about a honeymoon. I mentioned Yosemite once, but, like, it just didn't manifest. So my parents have money set aside for my honeymoon. So my mom said that we can use it when we're in Vegas with her. My mom just happens to be going with us, but it will be for a honeymoon. Yes, that's why Eric said it's very anti-polar of her, because she doesn't realize a honeymoon is just supposed to be for the couple. Ruminar says, yeah, traditionally, G, but why not go and do it later? Why not have honeymoon to honey your moon? I just don't care. Like, I don't care that she's going as long as she doesn't, like, pull a San Diego and get, like, aggressive about me and Eric smoking weed. She won't say anything, I don't think, to Eric, but she would say something to me in private. I don't want that. You would want to do several, Rubenar? That could be fun. What would you do for it? What several honeymoons would you do? We don't drink. Why would we go to a vineyard? We don't drink. That might be nice for you. That's a waste of money for us. I don't know. Probably Japan for one, says Rubenar. I'm sure Japan is on Eric's list. I think Norway is on his list too, places to visit. Hack 99 King says, my family always calls me Ray, I remember. So I have SI in my first stack, or do I just have good memory and it depends? So if you do have a good memory, there's a good chance that you're like a good memory for both good and bad things. And that would be SI front stack. It doesn't mean it has to be first, but it could be conscious in your conscious stack, which is 1, 2, 3, and 4. Rubenar says, well, that's more of an NI memory at Hack 99 thing, but it's inconclusive to say the least. Well, because my grandma used to call me Forgetful Jones because I forget a lot. Like, especially against her SI Dom, being an SI Dom, she would always talk about the past and stuff. Like how my parents met and stuff about my family, stuff about her family. Eric and Rachel go to Japan. Excellent adventure. I know that Rubenar says because it's not a specific memory. It's they always call you that. It's more of a general knowledge. Rubenar says right, and your grandma used to call you Forgetful Jones is also NI. These always and used to usually terms more often indicate NI, since it doesn't point to a particular instance, but generally. Yeah, there was no specific like instance that I remember. It's just that my grandma, and she used to because she's passed. I definitely did know that, G. Bill and Ted reference, just in case anyone didn't know. Eric and Rach's bogus journey. So I'm afraid of going to Japan because of the fact that they are so racist, however, get by on FE. Like, FE is very, like, they value tourists because it gives them money, but don't try to live there because they'll, like, shun you from society. So I'd be able to be there, but I wouldn't be able to be there long. I'd be like, I can see myself being like, all right, like, I feel like I'm being too FE. I feel like this whole place is being too FE. Like, I need to go home to America. Well, I'm not loud usually ever. I mean, I have a loud laugh, so they'll have to get used to that. But yeah, but the bow and smiling is going to get on my nerves after a while. Like, I think I could stay there. I just don't think I could stay there for like 2 weeks. And really, like, I don't know. I feel like a week and a half is good for a trip to Japan. 2 weeks, I'd be like, geez, like, I just need. Ruben says, giggle with your hand covering your mouth. I should. She says they're a very orderly society. Everything super proper and nobody speaks to each other much. Renner says, not a command, sorry. That's so kawaii. My sister went to Japan and she really liked it. And she said that when you wait in line for something, it has to be one person after another. Like, you can't have, like, it can't be me and Eric side by side. Like, either Eric's in front of me or I'm in front of Eric. And solo boxes in restaurants to sit by yourself, white, while a robot brings you your food. Very introvert friendly. That's badass G, says Ruben R. Occasionally I ate at a Denny's with a robot zooming around doing stuff. That's interesting, Ruben R. Wow. I'm happy to hear that you guys went to Denny's. Denny's could use some love. I like Denny's too. Ooh, the claw games, those are so hard. I feel like only once did I come close to getting anything from the claw. She says, don't know, I've seen vids, but some of their vending machines have the wildest stuff. Ruben R says, and other machinery like that. What's Denny's, a lobster place? No, it's like a diner. I think they serve breakfast, lunch, and dinner all day. Ruben R says, yeah, the claw there is so weak. I have no patience for it, but she does for sure. That's lucky. I don't really have patience for it either. So there's this like machine that's like a claw that you have to move around to pick up an item, but you have to make sure that the item is in a certain direction and has like the thing that you're getting is at a certain angle where you can actually grab it with the claw. Otherwise, the claw will just like let go of the thing. And you're like, oh. Ruben R says, yeah, and you could get a stack of pancakes anytime. That's always good. I like Denny's. Thank you, Ruben R. That was a good explanation of the claw games. Oh, I believe that. She says, I went to a crab dinner once. It came with all sorts of dental looking things to get the meat out. Yeah. It's hard to eat crab. Crab you have to have patience for too. My grandma McCurgan loved crab. So I sent it back to the kitchen just to get it out. Weird. Well, good thing you did that. You had like a way of getting it out. Cause like I would make a mess doing that. Ruben says, and I don't like getting my face and hands all sticky like that if I don't have to warm water and moist towels on my hands and stuff. Yeah. Because Eric made this my background. So that's what my background is right now. I don't know how to change it. Jesus, I thought it would just be twist and out pops some meat. I mean, it seems like that, right? But it's not. It's all crack and twist. Ruben R says, I get annoyed walking across the restaurant a few times each to visit and go wash my hands and face and blow my nose. LOL, I'm high maintenance. That's not high maintenance. That's just real. I wouldn't want to, it feels so messy to me. So I stay away from like that sort of stuff. I'm clumsy as it is. So, I usually stay away from crab. Lobster is good too. They just use the shell to serve it. It's mostly nice, all meat, etc. Apart from the claws. Yep, I get lobster. Thanks, UFC food. Ruben says, other people don't do that stuff. What? They just sit and talk and laugh and stuff the whole time. I'm like, how are you not feeling yucky right now? Like, seriously, you know what, though? I think my grandma McCurkin was one of those people who would just sit and talk and laugh and stuff. And she would just, like, slap up the crab like it was nothing else. I first tried crab with my grandma McCurkin. And she definitely didn't go to the bathroom that much. My grandma McCurkin loved seafood. My mom likes seafood too, but I don't think she likes the mess of crab. My mom likes salmon, tilapia, she used to get swordfish. I'm like, I gotta go check my teeth in the mirror. I feel like I have food in my teeth, says Ruben R. Oh, that's a terrible feeling. I don't mind licking my fingers if it's one of those dishes. Go when you're finished eating to wash your hands off. Oh, no, but like I would definitely be trying to wash my hands at the same time. To get that feeling off, the stickiness. I don't know, it doesn't sound appealing. It sounds like a lot of work. So I get the lobster. Ruben R says, yeah, gee, I try and do that. I think it's more of the I don't want to blow my nose at the table. I think my body is also more reactive or something. Maybe you have a little bit of an allergy to crab. Just a little. Enough to make your nose run. I haven't had real crab in like God knows how long. I've had crab patties. I'm okay with chopsticks. I'm okay. I know I don't really like hold it the right way, but I'm okay. Once I get the handle of it, I guess it's an SE4 thing to not be good at to not be good at chopsticks. Rubenar says, you know what it is? Not allergies because I got tested, but histamine, which creates a similar reaction. Interesting. Well, allergies cause histamine reaction too, but my doctor told me it's irritants, not allergies. So, what in crabs do you think is an irritant for you? She says level 9, but when you can eat rice with them. Oh my god, when you can eat rice with it, I try. Spiciness of the crab? I don't think of crab as being spicy because I love spicy stuff. Haha, I probably do it to myself. Whenever anyone says that, it always makes me think of that Radiohead song that goes, you do it to yourself, you do, and that's why it really hurts. That always like keep me in check sometimes. Oh, you order it spicy. Yeah, I definitely like grew up with Radiohead in my ears. And like seriously, like when I would do something and I'd be like frustrated, that song would come to me and it'd be like, oh, you do it to yourself, you do. And that's why it really hurts. You do it to yourself, you do. You and no one else. She says, I like spice if it's super greasy. It feels like it'll help shoving a chili down with it. True. Thanks, Ruben R. Yeah, Radiohead. That's cool, Ruben R. I feel like people like get annoyed, like, gosh, like, who cares about your past? Or like Radiohead. Well, like, they're a big part of me being 16 and 17. That's cool, Ruben R. Makes sense, right? For like 80s millennials to be into Radiohead. I feel like they came out with a bunch of like big albums when we would be interested in music. She says the Carolina Reaper tops the Scoville scale or whatever that's called. What are you talking about? I saw Radiohead live and it was a great show. Oh, chili heat. Sorry. They were so nice too because it had been raining like all day and it was like a festival. So and Radiohead was headlining. It was supposed to be canceled. Then they found a venue for it, and it rained the whole time. Blur, the front man from Blur, Damon Albarn, like he was handing out ponchos for kids, for people who were there. Oh my god, I definitely am not that dangerous. I mean, adventurous when it comes to hot things. Tub of ice cream by your side, that makes sense. If you're allowed to have an ice cream tub by your side, then that's good. But I hate when like I'm eating something and it gets so hot that you like sweat. Saw this fair. Who else opened? Goes to show like who I actually thought was good. Beastie Boys were good. They opened for Radiohead and they were really fun. And then Radiohead came on and the rain stopped for a while until till Lucky came on. And Lucky, I think in Lucky it's like there's a line that's like, wait, let me see what song has the line rain down, come on, rain down. Oh no, Paranoid Android. How could I not know that? Paranoid Android. Hey, Winston's mom. She says, yay, Winston's mom is here. The deal for real, says Winston's mom, hello. Especially 95 through 2000, but I still listen to them sometimes. So good. OK Computer was next level for 97. I think Rolling Stone called it the first album of the 21st century. Wow. That doesn't surprise me. That's what I think. Paranoid Android is off that album. But yeah. So Rain Down, Come On Rain Down on Me started playing and it started raining again. And then after he said that they played Paranoid Android, they stopped raining. Hi there, G. I like peppers and spicy also. I haven't tried the Carolina Reaper, but I heard that peppers grow well in sandy soil. GS, did you have a Pentium? What are you talking about, G? My first was 486, a gen before. I'm so confused. Ha ha ha, yeah, Pentiums and Celerons. G says 486 D by 2 to be precise. What is the 486? Oh, I don't know. No. I would go, oh, we had like a Microsoft. Remember when the computers would come in like that weren't Apple, would come in like a cow box, a cow print box? We had one of those computers. DX2, I see. Southwestern Bell, it must have been. Must have been. Computer that came in cow print boxes. Gateway. Gateway. We had a gateway. And we used Yahoo for emails. And I would go into chat rooms, and then my dad said I couldn't go into chat rooms. Oh my god, that's a throwback media. You're a superstar. That is what you are. It was the Wild West of the internet. I still always thought that AOL was the best one. But then once AOL Instant Messenger came out, you didn't really need to have AOL anymore. What, Ghetto Superstar? Vogue is Madonna. I think that was Maya and Shaggy, maybe? Yeah, AOL did have the interface. It spells fancy. And the chat rooms were easy to talk in. Like my friend, like I would go over to my friend Heather and Shannon's house, and we would chat with people from different I don't know if it was Shaggy. I don't think it was Shaggy. It wasn't Shaggy who sang that song, Ghetto Superstar. But we would go I would go over to their house to go on AOL, and they would like chat with people from like different towns that were close to us. Rubenar was the king of AOL. He owned that shit, says Show Media. Rubenar says, I love good interface. I never had AOL, but definitely wish I had. Had a ton of drink coasters, though, from AOL. That's funny. I don't know who either of those people are. Gianluigi Buffon or Lev Yashin. I don't know who they are. Mr. Boombastic. Call me fantastic. I used to love that song as a kid. You had AOL CDs, but you didn't have AOL? Or was that like all the free trials? AOL was the best back in the day. Yeah, the free trials. Yeah. We only did that like a little bit because we never, like my mom never wanted to go over the free trial amount. And I was always like, oh, this is such a tease. Like I like it so much better than Yahoo. But then, like I said, like Microsoft XP came around, and so did AOL Instant Messenger, and it didn't matter not having AOL. Hey Anthony Chang, how's it going? What song is that, G? Gee whiz, baby, please. Now let me take you to the island of the sweet cool breeze when the weather is fine. Da 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 dee. Is that Shaggy? Yeah, Eric put this up. Thank you for warning me. That's good, Anthony Chang. I don't really remember Windows 97. I was like heavy into socializing in like 2002 with XP, Windows XP, and like talking on AIM. Windows XP was good. You could download music and stuff on XP. XP was around for a while because it did really well. So anyone remember having like Windows XP and having multiple users and the computer running really slow if like more than one user's windows were open at the same time? Like, it was a great concept being able to like have like multiple people be users on a computer, but like our computer anyway slowed down so much because of that, so we just had one. Can you spell me, says Big Dog 13.5. I don't know. Can I? What am I spelling? Yeah. So yeah, I never had like I think I had my own in high school, my own like XP account. But then like, yeah, the computer started getting really warm and slow. So we like cut it down to, I think, just like one account and a guest account, I think. You mean, do you want me to spell Big Dog 13.5? Sounds like a lack of RAM problem. Probably was a lack of RAM. What was the last one? I'm still running that at my computer. Can't upgrade because the latest Windows is hardware locked. No, just me. M-E. That's how I spell me. And I have still decent i7 7700K. I can play Cyberpunk on it too. Windows 10, of course. I didn't though, Big Dog. You got a couple of viruses? Possibly. It was so easy to get viruses back in the day. I don't remember anything. Like, I don't remember the other Windows. I guess 7 is the last one I work with. I don't know. Ruben R says, crazy that a PC can play Cyberpunk that is hardware locked. But yeah, I ran into that with my last computer. Well, I didn't, Big Dog, so I'm sorry I ruined your joke. Why, SM, that was one of the best and most stable ones ever. And then I would not say not yet, Big Dog. Sorry. I jumped straight from XP to 10. Wow. I feel like I was on XP for a long time too. Like the camp that I used to work at was still on XP. Why are you retracting your messages, Big Dog 13.5? I remember pagers. I knew one person who had a pager. But that was it. We were just on the borderline. It was just still buffering. Okay, cool. I have to go to the bathroom. Do it, do it, do it now. Say it, say it, say it now. My dad pees sitting down too. My dad's not super tall and he sits down to pee. He always has, even when he wasn't like old. Like when he was my dad's age. I mean, me and Eric's age, he probably did. Like when I was a kid. My INTP son also sits down to urinate. LOL. Urinate is a funny word, says Winston's mom. If you have a longer member, it's just getting gross because you can touch the surface a bit. That could happen pooping as well. LOL. LOL. Dangerous situations sounds like. Urea makes soil fertile. LOL says show media with an exclamation mark. I believe you. I wasn't denying it. I just wouldn't want to use P for that. And then the poop raises the water level. Oh my gosh, this just doesn't sound like a good situation at all. I was just thinking about how I'm grateful that women's bathrooms have stalls. I mean, I know that men's do too for when you have to poop. But I'm glad that like I don't have to like sit down, go to the bathroom and look someone in the eye or like pretend that they're not there. I think it depends on the toilet. Like the toilet in our bathroom here. Well, you can't see it. The toilet in our bathroom in the bedroom is short, so Eric can't use it to sit down in because it's too short. It does differ per toilet, exactly, Rubinar. Like the one and we have in the main area is a larger toilet, so he's fine sitting down in it. But lately he's been using a jar. I mean the toilet are supposed to have like decently high water level. I think it's a problem if it's low. Show me to your mind went there. My compliments. Mwahahaha. Says Winston's mom. I'm ready for the fall. Do it now. Say it now. That sounds terrible, G. So, to change the subject because this is pretty gross. Blake Lively, speaking of poo, has deleted all her hate comments from her Instagram, and like there's only positive comments. And so because she deleted like all her comments, basically, there's only like 7 comments, 21 comments. Like it's really low because a lot of she hasn't turned off her comments, but she edited them so that only good comments are showing up on her Instagram. Why are we seeing 2 Rachels? Rachel, I don't know if you see what we are seeing on our screens, but it's 2 of you. Yes, because Eric put it like that. Eric is, it's like you are sitting in front of a giant Mrs. Host Eric poster. Eric put it like that. That's Rachel's upcoming movie poster pic. It's a really cool look, G. Rachel, when you move away really fast from the screen and come back, you look like a superhero. Like that. Oops. It's all called Happy Directed by Mr. Strauss. This summer. Movie about a happy woman. That would be a good poster for a happy woman. Sorry, I got gross. I blame mostly show and then G and then me in a distant third. I was participating. It's okay. It's just I had to set a boundary or change the subject because it was getting too much for me. But it's fine. I interacted with it as much as I could. Because like I am grateful that I don't have to sit next to anyone while peeing, and I can sit at any toilet and it's not a problem. I just need to get mousse for my hair and I need to get it trimmed. Yeah, they are. They are disgusting. And the only reason why I'm saying that is because I used to work at the Olive Garden as a hostess, and one of my jobs as a hostess always was cleaning up the bathrooms, and the women's bathrooms were always just disgusting. Like, you'd be surprised how many people will not let you know that there's a flood or like a problem with the toilet, and then you have to find out. The baby changing station was usually fine. I mean, sometimes it was left open, but like I only had a couple of incidents where the baby changing station was gross, like someone forgot like to throw out a diaper or something. I can only like think of like maybe 2 instances. A half door thing is that's such bullshit. When you can see someone with their pants down and taking a dump, that stinks. Like, really, G. No. I hate the half door thing too. It stinks. It does stink. Yeah, what is the point? Why would you half ass that? You're either gross or a good boy. I don't think you're gross. No, women's rooms don't have half doors. I feel like women would complain if it was half doors. Maybe sometimes, maybe. I don't know. I can't, out of all the times, maybe once I had a half door, maybe. But I don't think so. All work, no play makes Jack a dull boy at Rachel Strauss. Have you been working a lot, show media? She says, yeah, go airplane with a green and red vacant occupied sticker thing. I've never wanted a half door. I don't want a half door for anything, really. What do you mean go airplane? Except on those farms. Remember like the farms where they have like a farm door where like half of it opens? That's different. Airplane loose suck. I had to go once. I squatted. I go on airplane, trains, I'll go to the bathroom in public places. I have no problem. If I have to go, I have to go, and I'll use the toilet. Recently, I had a woman walk in on me as I was like zippering my pants. Luckily, she didn't see me on the toilet. I would have been so embarrassed. I was already embarrassed that she like saw me, that I thought I had locked it and I didn't. I'm pretty anal about only taking a dump at home. I can't wait. I like just can't. The discomfort is too much. I'll pee on the side of the road. I've taken a dump on the side of the road. Like, like if I have to go, I'll go. How do we get back here? Eric won't go. He would rather go to the bathroom at home. Yeah, so anyway, so I was thinking, yeah, we were talking. I did bring up Blake Lively, how she deleted all negative comments and is only left with like 7 comments because there are only 7 comments that are nice. Because people don't like her even less now than they did back in like August. Because she's a liar. What's the best way to lose trust? Oh yeah, I mean it's it's one of the ways to lose trust. I mean, she in her lawsuit, she brings up that she was upset that Justin Baldoni bit her lip, and there's paparazzi videos of her actually biting his lip. What happened if it's what happens on Reddit if you question any of the accepted beliefs, lol. Oh my god, Ruben, one time I asked I was like having trouble with ESTJs and I was frustrated, and I went on Reddit and I was like something about ESTJs. I can't remember what exactly. And oh my god, the thumbs down I got and the problems I had, oh my god. I was like, I will never go to Reddit again when I'm feeling emotional about a certain type. Ruben says, let me guess. No, go for it. I bet it wasn't dumb. But yeah, that's consistent with my experience, says Ruben R. I just wish that I could get other people's opinions, because I feel like the world is made for people who have TE or SI, and I think my question was something like, why do ESTJs get away with everything like with bad behavior, is it because like society is set up like more for them? And they were like, not all ESTJs are like that. How can you say that about all ESTJs? That's so wrong. Show Media says TE and SI, I'm fucked. Ruben R says, was gonna say there are certain mindset going around that MBTI is bullshit and any sort of reasoning that suggests otherwise is hate speech. Oh my god. Laughing my ass off. Just making an exaggerated archetype. But yeah, ha ha ha. What? That's ridiculous. I mean, look, I can understand the frustration because not many people know who to go to for advice on typology. And if you're going to 16 personalities, you're going to be disappointed. And there's a lot of types who they think they're a certain type and they're not. And I was one of them. So, like, it's much more accurate than astrology. Astrology should get more hate speech. Than typology. Typology is just so muddled because there's so many typologies out there who type people wrong, or their people don't self-test well and they'll get a match that doesn't match up with them, or they get a certain the right type and they don't like the description of the type. I mean, my sensor sister thinks she's an INFJ, and like I laugh because I'm like, do you like even look at my Instagram? It says that I'm an INFJ. Like, why would you think that you are? Ruben R says, yeah, but you explaining how there are distinctions to be made is not correct because that's not the accepted opinion to have. Exactly. That's how I felt. I was like, oh my God. Like, I do not feel welcomed here. I don't feel like I can express myself at all. Not going to talk about MBTI or typology on Reddit anymore. Reddit's good for like other things. But it's not really a good, it's not like a 100% guaranteed great place for explanations on things. I mean, I think on Reddit, the consensus on typology is that your type can change over time. And I just don't believe that. I think you are the type that you're born with. It's the way that your brain thinks. It's not something that you can change. I mean, you can try. Yeah, it does have a lot of value. It's just like like someone went on a Reddit and who was a crew member on It Ends With Us with Justin Baldoni and Blake Lively, and they said that Justin Baldoni and Blake Lively were in each other's trailers like all the time, and she had hickeys on her neck. Like, I don't know how much to believe that since it's from Reddit. Mrs. Mom says, I was on the INTJ subreddit about a decade ago. I found a nice group of people, but over on the Shakespeare's subreddit, they were ready to ferret and fike anyone talking bards to be or not. Yeah, Reddit can be like that. It's so it appears. Ain't nobody around. I'm just sitting here by myself. Hi, Walid Bazi. Ain't nobody around. I'm just sitting here by myself. Thanks, Walid Faizi. I feel like singing. Can I get copyrighted if I just like karaoke? I think I can. I feel like singing a Weezer song. URR. I don't know what that means. There are karaoke channels that goes to monetization. What do you mean, Winston's mom? So like if I were to do a karaoke, like use my phone to play karaoke Weezer, would the music, like would we get copyrighted? No, I do care about demonetized. I mean, I don't care if the stream is demonetized, but the channel I don't want demonetized. I won't do that then. I'll just let's see. Hi, Mohammed Rafiq. You def couldn't do the official song, maybe some 8-bit backing track, but I don't know. First, search using YouTube karaoke at your venue is illegal and can result in incurring legal fines, as YouTube doesn't have the licensing to these songs. You need to run karaoke in business. Walid Fazi says, you are smart. I don't have no idea what this karaoke. I just have heard a few English songs like country music. Luna Parka, hello. My name is Rachel. Vincent's mom says karaoke is reused content by default, as you are neither the composer or performer of the music in your videos. Google help. YouTube community. Mohammed Rafiq says, I'm UACLM. I'm good. How are you, Leonard Park? I can sing a song that you don't really need the background music for. It's called What You Know by Two Door Cinema Club. Rock is my favorite kind of music. Okay. What You Know, song by Two Door Cinema Club, 2010. In a few weeks, I will get time to realize it's right before my eyes and I can take it. If it's what I want to do, I am leaving, and this is starting to feel like it's right before my eyes, and I can taste it. It's my sweet beginning, and I can tell just what you want. You don't want to be alone. You don't want to be alone. And I can't say it's what you know, but you've known it the whole time. Yeah, you've known it the whole time. Maybe next year I'll have no time to think about the questions to address. And I want to try to stop the fire. I wouldn't test you. I'm not the best you could have attained. Why try anything? I will get there. Just remember, I know. And I can tell just what you want. You don't want to be alone. You don't want to be alone. And I can't say it's what you know, but you've known it the whole time. Yeah, you've known it the whole time. Oh my God. My voice is cracking and they sound like crap. My bad, people. I just really felt like singing. I still do. Um, okay. Somewhere Only We Know by Keen, 2004. I walked across an empty land. I knew the path like the back of my hand. I felt the earth beneath my feet. Sat by the river and it made me complete. Oh, simple thing, where have you gone? I'm getting old and I need something to rely on. So tell me when you're gonna let me in. I'm getting tired and I need somewhere to begin. I came across a falling tree. I felt the branches of it looking at me. Is this the place we used to love? Is this the place that I've been dreaming of? Oh, simple thing, where have you gone? I'm getting old and I need something to rely on. So tell me when you're gonna let me in. I'm getting tired and I need somewhere to begin. And if you have a minute, why don't we go talk about it somewhere only we know? This could be the end of everything, so why don't we go somewhere only we know? Somewhere only we know. Oh, simple thing, where have you gone? I'm getting old and I need something to rely on. So tell me when you're gonna let me in. I'm getting tired and I need somewhere to begin. And if you have a minute, why don't we go talk about it somewhere only we know? This could be the end of everything, so why don't we go? So don't why don't we go? Ooh, oh, this can be the end of everything, so why don't we go somewhere only we know? I think the person who sings Somewhere Only We Know, Keen, the lead singer, is an INFP. Pretty sure. He's a goat. He's a Pisces goat. That's a lot of feelings. Yeah, it does have a very INFP vibe. I think he's an INFP. He feels a lot of things. Rachel's now in the Twilight Zone. Yeah, I'm back. I don't know why it's been buffering. Hey! Do 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 do. And she was lying in the grass, and you could hear the highway breathing, and you could see a nearby factory. She's making sure she is not dreaming. See the lights on the neighbor house. Now she's starting to rise. Take a minute to concentrate, and she opens up her eyes. The world is moving, she was right there with it, and she was. The world was moving, she was floating above it, and she was. And she was. She was drifting through the backyard, and she was taking off her dress, and she was moving very slowly, rising up above the earth, moving into the universe, and she's drifting this way and that, not touching the ground at all. Then she's up above the yard. The world was moving, she was right there with it, and she was. The world was moving, she was floating above it as she was. She was proud about it, no doubt about it. She isn't sure about what she's done. No time to think about what to tell him. No time to think about what she's done and she was. Hey, 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 hey. Carly Simon, that's the way I always heard it should be, is a song that is similar in size, says Winston's mom. Idea, go prank Eric, drop a cold ice water cube on his nose or ears. He'll end up punching himself. It'll be hilarious. No way, I'm not doing that to Eric. That's so mean. He would not appreciate that. Let me just tell ya. No, I'm not gonna do any of that, G. He doesn't like that. MB Guitar and Sound. Eric is in the living room. He didn't want to stream anymore. Winston's mom says, I have no idea why someone wouldn't wake up if they were asleep and their hand was in warm water at G. LOL. It makes them have to pee. LOL, says G. I always wanted to do ring and runs. Like, I don't know, like 8 years ago, 7, 8 years ago, I used to want to do ring and runs at like expensive properties, and instead of like leaving like a bag of poop, ring and run, but leave them like a note that has a heart that says like have a good day, or like a cupcake, but like mostly like a written card like saying like nice things. Ruben R says, anyone find anything good in the JFK files? I scanned through a bunch of them at random. What are the JFK files? I know, it's so not, I wouldn't want that being done to me. You could paint his toenails a lovely shade of purple or bright pink. Rolf, I'm teasing. That's not Wake the Sleeping ENTP. He's not sleeping. Thousands of declassified documents got dropped today. Are they real? Are they legit? Who dropped them? And what did they say? Waiting on other people to do that work and put out a video. That sounds smart, G. Yeah, he's playing poker. Winston's mom says that Ruben R. The world may never fully accept the idea that one very tiny, unimportant, unemployed man could take down the glorious King Arthur of our Camelot when he was waving to us with his Jackie. Yep, Trump released them. There are like 80K of them. No? Or is that another one? There are thousands. I looked at the hundreds. Rachel Strauss files. CIA done it. LHO was a patsy. I remember seeing a video of a close-up of the assassination of JFK, and it looked like it came from within inside the car, or like the people behind him. And like you could see in slow-mo like his like head jolt and just like an explosion of guts, basically. Maybe they had a bomb off that was already planted in his head by the tall grays or the Mossad orders. I like the conspiracy theory that Rubenar says, but who knows what that means. There are obvious inconsistencies, like the doctors observing the wounds were consistent with more than one gunner. Oh, interesting. This was about 10 years ago when I saw that video on JFK's assassination. My ESFP friend was obsessed with conspiracies, so I got into it and I was like, oh my god, I've never seen this point of view. Yeah, Reagan got shot once. Yep, he did. Whatever is the most reasonable conclusion given all the available evidence, that's what I will believe likely happened. Says Rubenar. I mean, oh yeah, I like the conspiracy theory that O.J. Simpson's son actually killed Nicole Brown Simpson, and O.J. said that he would cover it up. I'm not really sure what the point of releasing those videos really mean. If a person were to start attacking and mocking me for asking about a certain belief, that makes me suspicious that I'm onto something. This is Rubenar. Who, like, what are you referring to when you say that, Rubenar? Questioning. Like a vax? It's good to have questions. Well, even if it is trauma dump over, it's good to have questions. Oh, I mean, I knew it was a lab thing from the beginning. I thought it was so wrong. The vaccinations aren't vaccinations because they don't prevent people from getting COVID. Like, I got vaccinated and I still got COVID. It is a misnomer, Rubenar. It's so terrible. Winston's mom says that, gee, they made fun of Ronald Reagan for being too old and too forgetful when he was the POTUS. He did have dementia after his presidency. However, he was only 69 now. We have men running who are in their 80s. Actually, I'm not big on that idea. Never seen mass fear mongering like that. Global scares. It was an experiment. Well, like, it was lab released. They were trying to kill, like, it was population control. I don't know. Have we ever seen Trump run? It's a little too good. Yeah, Biden was shot. Who's Fauci? If you questioned Fauci, you were treated like trash. That happens. I hear about like Hollywood reporters who, like, if someone doesn't like how the interview went, or if, like, it painted the celebrity in a poor light, they'll usually, like, scrub the tape. I'm not sure who Anthony Fauci is. Well, he's going through dementia too. Oh, really? The COVID and HIV guy? I don't know who that is. No, I'm not Mexican American. Waldy Fozzie. I'm half Italian. I consider myself all American. I'm Italian on my dad's side. Winston's mom says, and he's removed Biden's intel briefings and trying to remove the family's Secret Service protection detail. That's terrible. I am half Italian on my dad's side, and I'm English. I'm English, Welsh, Scottish, and Northern Irish on my mom's, and Czechoslovakian on my mom's side. But I am 100% American. He's like an immunologist, scientist, celebrity guy who was the mouthpiece for COVID protocols and stuff. Ugh. Gross, Rubenar. He sounds like someone who I would not get along with. Rubenar says all the beliefs you were supposed to have were what he said. Wow, that's some ego. Dr. Fauci was a scapegoat boogeyman for the right wing, says Winston's mom. Any jackass can kick down a barn. Dr. Fauci led the fight against AIDS back when and was a hero then. Now he has to hire security protection because of the death threats. Oof. Eric told me today that Taylor Swift had like an existential crisis when she got booed at the Super Bowl. No, G. I don't know what he was, but I didn't say anything that wasn't true. Bond villain style, laughing my ass off. No. Walid Fauzi says, have you watched Everybody Loves Raymond? Yes, I have. Sometimes I'm your life. Who is your favorite character in that TV show? I always like the wife and the brother. That lady doc alongside him, she was nice. Can't remember her name. Winston's mom said, Mr. Trump and Operation Warp Speed. This should be celebrated, not feared. The paperwork was pushed faster, not the vaccine research. And then Mr. Trump tried to downplay COVID just like any. The COVID lady, Winston's mom, who was she? Winston's mom says, politician in a sci-fi disaster flick does. Go back in the water. There's no sharks in the water. I don't think I would get along with either of them. Bernard says the speed was meeting. I'll give him that, but Rachel's right. They're not vaccines. Vaccines stop it from happening. LOL. Exactly, Rubenar. Exactly. It's ridiculous. It's like, what did they even inject us with? Thank you, Wally Fauzi. Deborah Lee Bricks, born April 4th, 1956, is an American physician and diplomat who served as the White House coronavirus response coordinator. Vaccines, real ones, take decades of research. This one was a random fix, says G. I mean, it didn't work. You've been told lies. Malaria and the other mosquito fever thing in the tropics. I think they have a chicken pox vaccine now too. So like kids now don't get chicken pox anymore. Or they don't if they get the chicken pox. I believe there's a vaccine for it, and I believe that it keeps you from getting chicken pox. Oh my god, I hate hearing about RFK Jr. He talks against vaccines while his family is vaccinated, says Winston's mom. He tried to say the kids with measles who died were not strong enough, says Winston's mom. She says back in the day, they get all the kids to catch it from another so they're done with it. As adults, chicken pox fucks you up. I got it as a kid, chicken pox, and it was so difficult not to scratch. It was so uncomfortable. Rubenar says, I don't know about him, but I want to try the beef tallow fries from Five Guys. And did I hear correctly? McDonald's soon? What is that? I really don't think he is in pretty good shape. He might be in good physical shape, but he's not good mentally. The things that he says is just like out of this world. His cousin Caroline came out publicly to call him a predator and to ask that he not get the HHS secretary position, and she called him an attention whore, paraphrasing. Rubenar says, I like that restaurants are going back to beef tallow instead of seed oils because of RFK. What the heck is that? What is that? He's definitely not a role model. RFK. I think he is a good version or a good example of just because your family is in politics doesn't mean that you're a good politician. He has some crazy stuff to say. He's losing his mind a little bit by bit. Beef tallow is beef fat, which is much healthier for you than seed oils that have been making us sick for decades, full of omega-6 fats. But what about vegetarians? What are they going to eat? He's an environmental lawyer. Do I like President Trump? No. He's driven once preservatives and chems out of food. Good man, RHK. Why the hate? I just don't agree with him. I don't disagree that preservatives should be and chems should be out of food for sure. But like his stance on vaccinations is like it just doesn't make sense. He doesn't make a lot of sense a lot of times when he talks. I'm sure there'll be plenty of vegetarian options, probably less though. I'm just guessing, I have no idea. Well, I don't think vegetarians care about like you can still eat French fries even though the oil is cooked in the same oil as the chicken nuggets. Did I like Biden what? Walid Fauzi. I mean, where's like, is the beef coming from? Like, how do they kill the animal? Like, that's like not good. I talk shit about celebrities. The New York Times is like not a reputable source of news anymore. After learning about that New York Times reporter who reported on Blake Lively's "You versus the President," your ex-president. I didn't think much of him at all. Nothing happened, so I don't think anything happened. I didn't really pay attention to Biden, really, except for at the end when he just wasn't making sense, and you can tell his age is starting to catch up with him. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's just I believe he's starting to get dementia. All these news companies talking shit doesn't convince me one bit. Yeah, no. Herd immunity? Now, where might I have heard that before? Telling me what to believe, lol. Like the kids with the pit chicken pox, old chick that. Yeah, but like, I mean, I was young when I got chicken pox, like, and it happened probably in like 89, 90. My brother wasn't born yet, so it was like 89, maybe 88. And they weren't doing that. They weren't getting a bunch of kids sick with chicken pox so that everyone got it over with. But I will tell you, I was happy to stay away from to get out of school from it. But it was so itchy. I remember like just like sitting in the bath of like that soap that helps you not scratch, and then putting the pink stuff on all the bumps so that it keeps you from itching and feeling scratchy. Biden got shafted by Barry. That was supposed to be his presidency. I read Biden's don't like the Obamas. SPL, former first ladies. I heard the Obamas were getting divorced and are living separately. I heard that they're living separately anyway. Oh, catfight. Well, they're two big egos. Michael got a new hot blonde girlfriend. What is that from the Office? Yeah, it seems like there's some bad blood. I don't blame Biden, says Ruben R. What did the Obamas do that Biden would get upset? No. What show on YouTube that got ratioed to hell? Yeah, I heard that the Obamas aren't living together anymore. They're living separately. Oh yeah, the podcast. Rubenar says, well, the biggest thing I'd say is that thing I mentioned last time with Biden and George Clooney closing the deal on getting Biden to step down and not rerun. He wanted to run. Do you go to the gym? No, I do not. Well, it is. Her cousin, 33K dislikes and 40 some likes. Ouch. Who was that? Oh, Michelle Obama's. He got a signature while he had COVID? That's terrible, says I. But Ruben R said this he got his signature while he had COVID. And that Disney one got a nuke dropped on it with millions of thumbs down. May I laughing my ass off. What? Which one? The Snow White? That's terrible, Ruben R. That happened to a guy who, like, yeah, Snow White. It looks terrible. I heard they didn't have a red carpet, really, because they knew that people were gonna ask some tough questions that they don't have answers for. So Katy Perry bought a house from a guy who's a veteran and has medical problems, and he signed over the house to Katy Perry in a state where he didn't think he was at his healthiest, and she fought to like get him kicked out of the house. I'm definitely not kind of a politician at all. I just know what I believe in, what I don't believe in. Everyone needs that show YouTube dislike extension. Yeah, it really was strategic cutthroat by Katy Perry, and she made a couple of songs with Doctor I want to say Dr. Drew, but it's like the guy who sexually assaulted Kesha, Dr. Drake. I don't remember. Like, what are you doing? She made a song about women's world with a guy who sexually assaulted Kesha. Dr. Doolittle should be his name. Dr. Luke. Dr. Luke. Mysterious girl. I want to get close to you. I'm singing to the wrong song. I don't know who Peter Andre is. Yeah, but like Katy Perry apparently isn't selling out. She's like doing a tour like Taylor Swift did with all her like past albums and past and present music, and it's like not selling, just like J-Lo's didn't sell. Okay, see you soon, Winston's mom. I don't know. I didn't feel like being nosy, so I didn't ask. Cornbread, says Big Dog 13.5. Bruschetta. Bruschetta? Is that different? MF cornbread. That's good. I'm glad you feel that way about cornbread. 13.5. Bruschetta? Not bruschetta? I didn't know. I don't know. I always said bruschetta. Bruschetta. Yeah, bruschetta. The little bread with the tomato, onion, and cilantro. I don't remember the other thing in it. It's good though. I like bruschetta. Bruschetta. Well, like my grandma Lapalosa always used to say, yeah, bits of something. My grandma always used to say mozzarella, so I always just say mozzarella instead, but now I say mozzarella because everyone else does. Just easier than me being like mozzarella. Yeah, they sprinkle some herbs. I don't know what's in there. It's good though. Ingredients and bruschetta. Basil. Fresh tomatoes, basil, and often balsamic vinegar and olive oil rubbed with garlic. So garlic, olive oil, fresh tomatoes, basil, and balsamic vinegar. I thought there was onions in it too. I guess not. I guess it's just the garlic. These guys are hilarious. What guys? G. How to pronounce bruschetta correctly. YouTube it. Lion Fiend. 2 Italian funny guys. Got a lot of subscribers. I'll check them out. That's good. Are they American or Italian? So I feel like if they're American Italians, like, come on. If you're Italian Italians, then like, okay, I can see you rating Italian food from other places. It looks like they're real Italians. Yeah, it looks like they are. I found them and I subscribed. Yeah, they have a lot. First last, I was born in America, Yonkers, New York at 10:40 p.m. So I lived in New York for the longest. I lived in North Carolina for a short time, and now I'm living in California, but I'm an American, 100%. How about you, first last? Some other cooktubers been trolling them. Hilarious. Mrs. Mom says, at G, sorry, I was in the kitchen. Now I have a coffee and 3 cookies. One is M&M, one is sugar cookie, and one is chocolate chip cookie. Today was grocery day, lol. There's this Canadian Arab guy who does comedy skits too. Love it. First class says, oh, I see you lived in the state right next to me. What state do you live in? I'm glad you're well. I'm well. Shelby's Canada. I think we should leave Canada alone. Oh, South Carolina. My sister, my mom lives in South Carolina, close to Myrtle Beach, like right outside. Let me see if it says in my phone. Murrells Inlet, South Carolina. Yeah, there's a good chance that you haven't seen her. I don't want that to happen, Winston's mom. Guar Sarma says Bombardino Crocodilo. I live an hour away from the capital, or like 40 minutes away. Is the capital Charleston? What is the capital of South Carolina? Columbia? Columbia, South Carolina. Trump might march in there with the Marines, etc., and stake claims, says G. Walid Fuzzy says, do you like jellies, especially jellyfish? I like jellyfish as long as they don't sting me. And I'm not swimming in the ocean when they're there. You're right, Columbia, first last. Mrs. Mom says bone spurs that G won't be doing any marching into. Bone spurs are incredibly uncomfortable. I'm sorry to hear that, Winston's mom. I will. I will. I don't really think that jellyfish are kind of wearable. Rangers lead the way, Old Glory waving from BC to Quebec, says G. Really? I don't have bone spurs, Rachel. That's the excuse that Mr. Trump used to get out of Vietnam back when. He doesn't have bone spurs either. I'm not surprised. He lies about like everything. No poutine on your frizzies. Fries. By Putin on your head. Sorry, eatable. I wouldn't want to eat jellyfish. Wally fuzzy. I would think that they would have to be like really cooked specially because of the toxins. Or are they like not, there's no electricity in them? Are they like not powerful when they're dead? I forget about jellyfish and whether they can still sting you when they're dead, like on the beach. Vla Donald. Nobody eats jellyfish, etc. ETF, what the fuck? It's a soft candy? I mean, I like gummy bears, gummy worms, gummy peaches, stuff like that, if that's what you're asking. Gee, I've never tried poutine. That dish is popular in our bordering Canada states. Rachel may not have tried it either since she's also East Coast like me. But since mom, but living in New York, like I went to a poutine stand in New York with friends once and it was so good. Poutine is really good. I liked it. I like cheese and fries though, so yeah, like it wasn't like it was a stand. I believe poutine over haggis, the deal for real. I've never had haggis, but I like tacos. Yeah, swallowed fries. E. Putin now with Siberian oxtail, says G. Putin can suck it. Trump can suck it too. Vance can suck it. Elon Musk could suck it. Robert Kennedy Jr. can suck it. There's not many people, public figures, who I would say not they can't suck it. Emily Blunt, no, you don't suck it. You're cool. First, like last says, I like putting lemon juice on my tacos. I like lime juice sometimes on my Mexican food. I think that since Taylor Swift was brought up in the thank you, the deal for real, for agreeing with me. I felt like I was alone on that one. I like cilantro, Vincent's mom. I feel like since Taylor Swift was in the lawsuit from Justin Baldoni, that she should be tried just like everyone else would who would be in a lawsuit. Thank you, Mascara Invisible. But yeah, so yeah, I feel like she should be deposed and should be held accountable. Even though she says she's not involved, she's totally involved. She's totally involved. She was one of the people who said that they should cast this one girl as the young Lily. Like, that's pretty involved in the movie. She probably thought, oh, I've been in Cats, I know movies, cool, I can help my friend out for sure. For cilantro haters for whom plant tasters taste like soap, the issue is genetic. These people have a variation in a group of olfactory receptor genes that allows them to strongly perceive the soapy flavored aldehydes in cilantro leaves. That is interesting. One thing that I know about, like, random thing that I know about Kim Kardashian is that she doesn't like cilantro. I don't know why I know that, but I do. Thank you, Walid Fuzzy. First last says right-handed. First last says, yeah, most green stuff tastes weird to me, but I like green peas. My sister dislikes cilantro. She's an ISTP and left-handed, hence my question. At first last, looking for patterns. The deal for real says green eggs and ham, Sam. That's how I kind of felt. Like, I kind of felt like the green eggs and ham guy when I told Eric that I didn't want to learn how to play poker. Like, I do not like green eggs and ham, Eric. Although I've never tried it. I have performance anxiety, so I wouldn't want to, like, online maybe different. In person, I couldn't do it. I don't really have an interest in poker. Hi, Archer. And I feel like that's okay. Well, I have Klonopin. Klonopin makes me sleepy. I feel like Xanax does too. I don't know if I've ever tried Xanax first last. But I'd rather not. Like, I'd rather spend my money, like, on shopping than poker. But that's just me. Xanax and 2 Delta 9 gummies gave me a very zen on the beach feeling one evening. That's interesting, Winston's mom. First Les says Klonopin is also fine, though what you say is fair. Lily Fuzzy says you're smart. Thank you. Thank you very much. For introverts, it's hard to like not have performance anxiety. Mascara for sure. Winston's mom asks, okay, makeup question. If you could only wear lipstick or only wear mascara, which would you go for? Mascara. I have very light eyelashes. They're like blonde. So if I had darker eyelashes and didn't need mascara, I would say lipstick. But I'm liking wearing lipstick a lot more than I used to lately. I got like a gray colored. Yeah, Archer, my husband put that up there. First Les says, yeah, happened to me when I played soccer. I used to play well in scrimmages, but bombed at actual games. Me too. It got so bad that I stopped playing well outside of games, as well as so nobody could say anything. It sucks like when you're in something and you're not like, I don't know, you don't have a passion for it. Like that's why like when I was talking about writing before, like I know I can get words down on paper. It's just like I just don't feel it, you know? Like I just don't feel the motivation. Oh yeah, so I got this gray colored lip sheer. Does anyone want to see it? Me with gray colored lips. I want to see what you guys say. Cool. Really, Winston's mom. I'd like to try those last medications that work to lengthen our lashes. The problem is they can change one's eye color. My ESFP cousin took like lash growing serums. Oh no, go get your tater tots. Don't let them burn. No, my husband is not a black man. Walid Faizi. I don't want my green eyes changed, but more importantly, if the eye color is changing, the chemical concerns me. Yeah, I would be concerned too. I wouldn't want to change my eye color with that. But yeah, my cousin got a serum for her eyes, and her eyelashes grew. They grew nicely. Green eyes are the rarest. The rarest color eye is green. My mom has blue eyes, and my dad was hoping that one of us, either me, my sister, or my brother, would come out with dark hair and blue eyes, but none of us did. There's me with like light brown hair, brown eyes. My sister has dark, almost black hair, brown eyes, and my brother has sandy blonde hair and hazel eyes. Winston's mom says, my mother has blue eyes. My son, Eric, has gray eyes. I think my mom has more gray eyes than, it's like a gray blue. More than like, I don't know, like sky blue. Hers have like a touch of gray. They're like a slate blue, my mom's eyes. But, so yeah, my dad didn't get his wish of a child with dark hair and blue eyes. I feel like the pink of my lips still show through so much. Like, does your father crush on Elizabeth Taylor? She had dark hair and purple eyes. No, but he did have a crush on Wonder Woman, Linda Carter. So that's my gray lipstick. I like it. I think it's cool. Bronze, they're gray. It's a gray black color. Cool first last. I like that. Lipstick reminds me of those 70s women with those perms in those movies. That's cool. I like it. I think it's cool looking. It's great formula too. Yeah, she was Winston's mom. Yeah, maybe some silver glitter actually for my eyes. I'll do that look sometime, first last, for the live stream. Hmm. Should I go with a neutral peach next, or like a deep red? Neutral peach or deep red? Rachel, you know that MAGA Fox News Stepford wife duck lips look? I believe so. I did for New Year's. I put silver sparkles on. Lately, ladies on TikTok and on YouTube are doing detox, the MAGA look, and getting huge compliments for their makeovers. So they're not getting injections anymore, you're saying? I mean, look, like, I don't think it's healthy, but if it gives someone confidence, I mean, like, who cares? I just don't like when they lie about it. Like Taylor Swift has had plastic surgery, and it's just like not good. It's a trend to go a bit more natural, move away from over top Barbie factory look. I mean, that makes sense. Uh, like, just because I wouldn't do it myself doesn't mean that like I care if other people do it. It's just that I just don't want people to lie about it. Or it's like super positive, like Lindsay Lohan. I mean, she's like younger than me, and she's gotten a facelift and all this work done. Like, I don't know. It might look good, but like, like it might be good work that was done on her face. I think it was, but I just that's good. Yeah, I do need a trim. I have dead ends. What's the most common way they say of doing it? That makes sense. I actually don't have split ends, but they're very dry. I see some spots where it's going to snap off soon if I don't cut it. I could use a trim. Jeez, gee, I don't want them. I want to do it myself, honestly. Because I'm afraid that they're going to take off too much. And I just want it straight across, too. Like, I don't want any layers or anything. Just easy. I have one, but it's really not healthy. I mean, I could curl it. It's just so much time. I mean, I should put mousse in my hair. Maybe grow it like Rapunzel, the Guinness World Record book. Yeah, to enter the Guinness World Record book, that's a good idea. Although sleeping on it would be so annoying. Like right now, like laying down, sometimes I'll have mine up in a ponytail and I'll still feel like my hair in my armpit. Your hair is curly naturally. Eric's hair is curly naturally. Both his parents had curly hair too, and Delilah has curly hair. I have wavy hair. My hair is wavy. But because I don't put anything in it, it doesn't hold a style. But if I put mousse in it, it would look wavy. But then you don't need a pillow. Oh, that's so true, first last. My mom's hair is very coily naturally, but she straightens her hair. You know what they say, bigger the hair, bigger the secrets. Yeah, satin pillows are supposed to be good for hair. Less friction than with part cotton or part percal. They're a lot of they're high maintenance, and they're hard to get out too. G, like you have to kind of be careful taking the dreads out. There's a good chance that you'll have to cut at the root of the hair. No, you didn't spot an Eric. This is the other dark color hair I have. I like it too. I don't wear it enough. You want thick dreads? First class says the ghost of Eric is in that chair ripping bowls. True. So yeah, I like this color too. It's a little bit more vampy than the gray, but it's nice for fall and winter. Thanks, Winston's mom. Yeah, proper fat ones. Not sure if my hair will work out that way. I'm sure there's YouTubes on it. Yeah, it is like a wine color. French braiding is so difficult to learn. I learned on myself, but I do it so loosely. It took me forever to learn. Like only 10 years ago did I learn.
It's gripping to my dry lips though. Thanks, First Lass. Thanks. I'm a big bragger. I'm not, right? I hope I'm not a bragger. Do you have a little vitamin E oil? I keep a small bottle on my vanity. No, unfortunately. I do have squalene. I know, it's just a joke, First Lass. I hope I don't brag that much. Like, I think being humble is like important. So I keep myself in check. I appreciate the sarcasm there though, First Lass. Okay, this one's bittersweet. They say this is a papaya color. It's bright. It's more of a spring color, I think. I like it too. I really like this formula. Thanks, Winston's mom. Sweet for the spring and summer. That's funny, First Lass. This always happens to me. I tell a joke. I think they didn't pick up on it. Then they play along, and it turns out I didn't pick up on them playing along. Mrs. Mom, have you ever tried the light pink frosted lipsticks that my mom's generation wore? Oh, sure. With blue eyeshadow, of course. Yeah, I mean, I probably played with both separately. I'm not sure how frosted lipstick would look on me now. I'm sure it's going to come back. Blue eyeshadow is back. Charlotte Tilbury just released like 4 or 5 9-pin shadows, and one of them is like full of blue shades. Okay, this is going to be the last one. I'm going to keep this one on my lips. This is Narcissus. This is like a neutral peach, it says. Yeah, blue eyeshadow like Mimi. The deal for real. I can't rock blue eyeshadow. And since mom says, at first last, I grok. What I like about online peopling is that our jokes may fly over some people's head, but they have more of a chance to be seen. Getting heard when is around the noisy herd is hard. Should read when one is around a noisy herd. That reminds me of a Frank James video that talks about how INFJs, like when they're in a group, especially with other other extroverts, they should learn how to jump into conversations, because if they wait too long, then sometimes the subject is past already and makes it awkward. The deal for real says, Winston's mom, that's why 90% of my jokes are for myself. Winston's mom says, the deal for real? I understand. LOL. I lied. I'm going to put the gray back on because I like it. Thanks, the deal for real. I appreciate that. First lessons. So you're saying if you gather a room full of INFJs, they'll silently look around at each other, waiting for the other to speak. Probably. Yeah, like the deal for real says, that's a probability. Maybe someone will burst out laughing to use attention, or draw attention to the fact that it's so awkward. And then they'll start talking to each other and being super nice and cordial to each other. All leaving earlier than expected. My prediction is if there's at least 10 people there, that there will be 3 to 4 private conversations. My prediction is if there's at least 10 people, that there will be 3 to 4 private conversations. I just read that. First class says they need to say it's simultaneous, though. All 29 of them. Well, like, someone might say, like, oh my gosh, this is so awkward. And then, like, other INFJs might be in agreement with that. Like, oh, yeah, it has been awkward. Like, I was just going to say that. Winston's mom says, 1 INFJ asks everyone, how are you feeling right now? Number 2 INFJ suggests everyone go outside to discuss their feelings while walking in the forest. INFJ quality takes notice that the older INFJ needs to smoke up. Number 4 INFJ begins to write a song about their feelings and realize that they are thirsty and goes to get a drink but gives it to number 5 INFJ. Okay, so put me in a room with G. So me, G, and Frank James. Who else is an INFJ? I was thinking Pukoki too, but she's not active anymore, I don't think. Is she still active? Frank James and Pukoki wouldn't want to be in the same room together, though. They dated. So we'd have... Is she still active, though? Because I would definitely watch her channel if she is still active. I'm always looking for, like, actual INFJ content. I feel like, though, INFJs don't really talk about feelings, except for, like, what they don't know they're feeling. Oh, okay. I see first class. Yeah, I didn't think she did either. I mean, I watched some of Frank James's old stuff, you know, like I'll go to his playlist and it'll go from newest to old, and then I go from old to newest. And like, it's good hearing about it. I think he has 6 in his tri-type too. So a lot of his like anxieties I share because I have 6 in my tri-type as well. I think he is a 1 though. So like, I think he's a 4-6-1 and I'm a 9-6-4. I would start off the conversation with Frank James and be like, I'm so sorry. Like, of course I would apologize first for interrupting the silence, but I'd be like, so like Frank James, like I heard that you're like, I know that you're a really big Beatles fan. So am I. I hope that that Frank James and I could talk about the Beatles and typology, how he's wrong, how Paul McCartney actually isn't an ISFJ, but an ENFJ. Yeah, I saw that video. That's the video I'm talking about, Winston's mom. But I don't think he's right about their types. Oh yeah. Eric Thor. I want a girl. There could be 2 guys and then 1 girl. For some reason, I know she's an INFJ, but what's her name? Joy? I don't really feel like meeting her. Joy. She like types people, but I don't think she types them right. Joyce Mang, yes. Yes, Joyce Mang. I don't really feel like, I don't know. Eric's like typed her as an INFJ, I think by the type police, but he's never actually typed her. I don't know. I just don't like her typing style. Yeah, I don't know. I don't watch her really, so I don't know if she's actually an INFJ. I feel like she's different from me. I mean, I'm not that great of a typist either. Well, who knows if those people are actually like the types that she thinks that they are too. Like, all I know is she chuckles nervously at everything. This first last. Maybe she is an INFJ. You can clearly see that not everyone is the type that you're discussing. See, that's tough. They kind of need to be right about that. BRB. Bring rice bran. Oregon Trail. What's the Joyce Prairie? Is that an INFJ? Female? Is she definitely an INFJ? I'd have to ask Eric to look at her stuff. Because that's the problem. Like, I know that Frank James is an INFJ because Eric type policed him. Whereas, like, a lot of other INFJ, like, advisors say that they're INFJ, but they aren't. Oh, okay. Winston's mom says that Joyous Prairies is a religious channel. I believe that Mr. Bobby went over there, and so did Angry Johnny, not the not INFJ. She's big of Jesus. I feel like it must be such a test of faith when you are a Christian or a religious person and something horrific happens. Like the YouTuber Desert Drifter. He and his wife were openly Christian, and he just died from an automobile accident where he was sitting at a stoplight in his car and a drunk driver rammed right into the back of him. And I'm like, my God, like I would be questioning my faith. It's so unfair. Lawrence Paula writes about MBTI. I believe she's an INFJ. She resembles you, Rachel. She could be your older sister or older cousin. She resembles you, but without being unkind. She's not as pretty as you are. That's sweet. Thank you. There's people of faith, and there's those who are constantly talking about their faith. I don't like the preachy ones. Yeah, I agree. G. I don't want to be told how to live my life. Like, I'm supposed to be making mistakes and learning from them. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? And like, you can be morally good without preaching it. To people. I'm a Christian because I believe in being a good person, but I don't know shit about the Bible. To be honest, I don't know anything about the Bible. One can live a life that is morally good without a desire for eternal reward and a fear of a sky fatherly reward. It's difficult for a non-theist to hear that morality must be tied to a religious belief. I believe that. Winston's mom. For a long time, I was pretty much atheist or agnostic. More agnostic. But then over time, I kind of like grew into liking the idea of Jesus and living in his way. I think you're right, first last. I think those people just need a Snickers bar. People cling to the metaphysical during tough times, but like, what if something happens, like terrible happens to him, like this accident with Desert Drifter, where he was just sitting at a red light and then he had a drunk driver plow into the back of him and kill him. I've heard other worse things on YouTube where the person's very devout Christian and just fucking terrible shit. I recently heard that Betty White was a diva. I mean, she's dead now, so who cares, right? But I recently heard that. I don't remember where I heard it. I was like, oh man, that sucks, but I can somehow see that. Hell's folk get through shite and life in general, no foul, if you have a belief in some kind of good. But then you don't want it to be your crutch, right? Like, you don't want religion and belief in Jesus and Christ and the Holy Spirit and God. Like, you don't want it to be a crutch. Something that like you lean on. Like, I think it says somewhere in the Bible, like, you can lean on me, like, basically something like that about Jesus. But like, I feel like you don't want to rest your laurels just because you have faith. I don't know. Nah, Betty White was a hard worker from day one. She was a professional. I've never heard any behind the scenes gossip. At first last, there was a series of Super Bowl ads that featured Betty White and a candy bar. I played off that. Oh, I see Winston's mom. Oh, Betty White was in the Golden Girls. She played Rose. Yeah, she's an actor. She's passed away. She was around in the business for a long time, though. I forgot that she was on the Mary Tyler Moore show, Winston's mom. I'm glad you brought that up. I used to watch that as a kid on Nick at Night. Mrs. Mom, she did a 6-hour daily TV show that was black and white in the late 50s. I feel like I just... Cool, David. How'd you sleep? Did you get a lot of sleep again? I don't know if she's Southern. I know she's a Capricorn. She was a Capricorn. But a bit too much. Were you like groggy in the morning? Oh, that stinks. I hate that feeling. Her last TV show was Hot in Cleveland with Valerie Bertinelli. Since Winston's Mine. Was that like in the 90s, in the early 90s or 80s? Or was that after Golden Girls? So that would be in the 90s. Oh, Hot in Cleveland was 2010-ish. Wow. I was way off. I guess I just never watched it. I don't really watch a lot of TV nowadays, or movies, really. That's all I used to do when I lived at home with my parents. Mrs. Mom says 3 middle-aged best friends from Los Angeles are flying to Paris when their plane makes an emergency landing in Cleveland. She must have been first last. The Deal for Real says it was a fail, dumb spin-off to Sex and the City and some other shows like the Golden Girls combined. Oh, that sounds terrible. Sex and the City and Golden Girls are so different. Once Mom said they discover they are hot in Cleveland hot and they stay. The ladies live in a boarding house owned by Betty White's character. It was a spin-off to Sex and the City? Her full name was Betty? Born during the Roaring Twenties. She was alive for a long time. She was almost 100. Okay, you're lying, first last. Oh, you're saying her name is just Betty, not like Elizabeth. Betty. That's cool. No, I was getting you confused with the Deal for Real. I realized that you're saying that her name was Betty. Mom says not a spin-off, perhaps an attempt at a girls' version of a Friends type of ensemble cast show. I feel like Sex and the City worked as an ensemble of like main character women because it was kind of edgy. And the personalities were so different of the characters. I believe Miranda Hobbs in Sex and the City is an INTJ and a really good example of an INTJ, like for others to see. What do you think, Winston's mom? My sister seems to like it, which surprises me because I feel like I wouldn't. First Last says, you had it right the first time, Rachel. I was just trying to double down on the made up facts. Clearly, I backed down really quickly. Yeah, I think she's a really good example of an INTJ. And I think that I don't know if Charlotte is in ISFJ or an ESFJ. I've always thought ESFJ. And I don't know about Samantha because, like, everyone says that she's an ESTP. She could be. Her, like, wardrobe doesn't read ESTP. Like, her character plays more like a ENTJ, but she's so, like, physical in her actions that, like, I would think of her as more of a sensor. ESFP. She makes some, like, really good arguments, though. Thank you, First Last. I'm glad that shows. Yeah, Sex and the City. I don't think Carrie's an ISFP. I think she's too introverted. And her relationship with Miranda is really the closest. I think their story is more intriguing than her and the other. That's true. My sister-in-law is ESFP. She also has a head for business. It's in tactical intelligence that appears like business logic. I didn't mean like business logic. I mean like when she makes an argument. I don't know. It's been so long since I've seen the show. But Carrie is definitely more extroverted. She's definitely an extrovert. Big is an ENTJ. He's definitely an ENTJ. The Deal for Real says Sarah Jessica Parker's character totally emotionally based. I used to relate a lot to her. I did not know how to express my feelings, so I would act out passive aggressively. Yeah, exactly. First Last. I'm saying that her arguments are sound in a TI way, usually. That only reflects on her on the decisions after the fact to moan about them. Yeah, I mean she's a 6 Enneagram, so 6s are worrisome. They're head types. So she's like always in her head, like worrying about things. I don't remember George Soros propaganda cartoon. Oh, yeah, I did see. I used to watch Captain Planet. I liked it a lot as a kid. I realize it's like a ridiculous show. Yep. He's the hero going to take pollution down to 0. Exactly. The one that I would get along with best would be totally be Kim Cattrall's character. They are very decisive and aware. I like Kim Cattrall's character Samantha too. But she like has her ideas about how men and women should be too. How is he green scammer? I mean, I don't really care because it's politics and I really don't care about politics. I could talk more about Sex and the City. Kim Cattrall and Sarah Jessica Parker never got along. And apparently someone who worked on the set with who was an extra on the set of Sex and the City said that Sarah Jessica Parker was really mean, which made me upset. I think all of the female characters should have gotten paid the same amount. I don't think that Sarah Jessica Parker should have been the only one to be making more than the other characters. The other female characters. They should have all been making the same amount, like on Friends. Apparently Kim Cattrall is really nice. Which I can see also. I don't know, like I like her for some reason. I follow her on Instagram. But somehow like Sarah Jessica Parker is what most males perceive as the actual B. Says the deal for real. I used to love watching, Dave says, I used to love watching cartoons when small, no DVDs or even VHS, so there was a thing called Michael Kevin's Cartoon Show. I think I remember getting ready to watch it. It was on once on a Sunday. I've never heard of that, David. Is that a Scottish show? Do you get Scottish television or do you get British broadcasting? I still like cartoons even now. Like one of my favorite shows is Rick and Morty. That's so sad, Winston's mom. Florida is sinking. I'm seeing it happen in real time to my family and friends down there. I'm sorry to hear that. It's what's Jubilee Zoo. Wow, that's crazy. British Broadcasting, there was only 3 channels to pick from. Not like now, there's hundreds of channels. it's not Bubba driving his monster truck that done it. Captain Planet came out in like the 90s when like climate change, global warming was like a new phenomenon. You know, like the everyone cared about the ozone layer and stuff. I think Eric said the ozone layer protected, I mean, yeah, like fixed itself basically. I'm reading about Timothy Chalamet. I'm interested in his relationship with Kylie Jenner. I mean, she's like a mother. I don't know. I don't like the Kardashian Jenners. It's too bad. It's too bad that he's with her. Cause he's like actual acting talent. I don't know who's the pretty one. They've all had their faces done so many times. It's crazy. Even Kendall, who's supposed to be the natural one, she's had plastic surgery. She's had her lips done and her nose done. I think stuff with her eyes too. The older I get, the less and less politics interests me. I feel you, the deal for real. So, G, what do you think about Taylor Swift using her private jet to like visit Travis Kelce? Yeah, I think you're right, first last. Yeah, what do you think about Taylor Swift's overuse of her jet. She definitely can't. Yeah, she can't talk about being green. Yeah, she can't be. If she doesn't care, then she doesn't care. Like, oh, interesting first last. Is that true? I mean, I can see him as a male gold digger for sure. There are blind items that say that he's only with her for her jet and her money, but I didn't know how long, like how honest that is. Politics hasn't been my strong point either, David. Yeah, I mean, it could be more rare unless he's an ESFP. He's getting physical affection from her probably through sex. And like she is obsessed with him, so she lets him use her jet even without her. So he kind of is a male gold digger. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I have no idea. Like, he doesn't talk about her, like, on the red carpet and stuff. Like, people will be like, so we saw that you brought Kylie today. Tell us more about your relationship with her. And he's like, oh, it's so great to be around, like, new and old people, old business people in the business or whatever. I don't know. Like, if I were Kylie, I would just, like, hope that my partner would say more. I sense sarcasm again. I just like, I think so low of the Kardashian Jenners. I think they poisoned the well for a lot of young ladies, like people my age and younger. Apparently, no one believes him. I don't know. I don't know. I just know what I've seen. Famous for being famous is a horrible trend. It's nice to see talented people. Hello, Marasa. Welcome back. What time is it? 1:17. I'm probably gonna hop off soon. My name is Rachel. I feel like you've been here before, Marasa. Well, there's usually something funny or like something that deserved to be viral in the early odds. Yeah, when we were just figuring it out, but I don't know. They say like influencers are like the worst kind of celebrity. Marasa, that's sweet. I am married. I know, I saw G. Thank you. First slash, I'll let Eric know. Especially my husband Eric, who I share this channel with. No, I can't speak in person. I'm in person right here, right now. Because I'm married. He influences people to subscribe to his tremendous live stream channel and watch random stuff. I don't know what you're saying. I know you're doing it on purpose. Does anyone on here watch Love is Blind? I was like contemplating yesterday whether I should watch season 8 of it, which came out last month. Is she winding me up, Marasa? Well, the fact that she or he or they are not speaking in English anymore is annoying. And it's not because they are speaking in a different language. I don't care about that, but I know that Marasa can type in English, so. The child? What does that mean, G? Son him who? First last. Ah, blessings be upon you. Assalam wa alaikum. Arab hello, I see. The child. Yes, he is a child, I guess. They are a child. I don't even know if it's a male or a female. I don't know. I feel like it's been longer. It's just I've been we've been live streaming for 4 hours and 45 minutes. It feels like it's been longer than that. YouTube says 7 hours streaming. That makes sense. That makes more sense. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. No, it doesn't feel like I just started streaming. I'm getting tired. Thanks, Winston's mom. No, he's listening to Camper Van Beethoven, so the chances of he's probably playing poker. Well, I don't know if I'm going to be able to fall asleep because I took Adderall, but thank you, First Last. But really though, has anyone watched does anyone watch Love is Blind? Is it worth watching? Because that's what I've been curious about watching it. And I want to see how this season is. I heard it's boring. So, like, I don't know if it's worth my time. It's trash. It's not good. Camper Van Beethoven. It's not Beethoven. Camper Van Beethoven. Oh man, I totally wish someone here has watched Love is Blind. I want to know if it's worth it. I watched someone do commentary on it, but she's not doing Love is Blind commentary anymore because she's frustrated with the vetting process of the show. Really? The deal for real? That's interesting. My brother listens to classical music when studying. What would the poll question look like? Should I watch season 8 of Love is Blind? I feel like that should be it. And then I'll leave. I mean, I don't think Eric would want to be Hugh Hefner. How about like another cool dude? Because Hugh Hefner definitely was not cool. And Eric doesn't have a robe. Eric's outfit for the wedding, his like his he wore like a smoking jacket. Wow, I'm definitely getting tired. My dad liked classical music. Our friend neighbor Les is a classical music buff. Yes, he did look sharp on the day of our wedding. Thank you, Winston's mom. I'll probably just watch YouTube then. Have you guys heard about the Diddy? Thanks, Winston's mom. I don't know. I'm not sure why. Did you guys hear about how CNN destroyed the Diddy tape of him beating up Cassie? How fucked up is that? That is so messed up. Yeah, CNN destroyed the Diddy tape of him beating up Cassie. So fucked up. Like, I don't know if it's illegal. It was the only known copy. I don't know if they can get. I don't know why they would do that. I'm not sure. But it's bad. I would think it would be like illegal and they would have to figure out like what to do about it because it's evidence, but she's a singer and she was dating Diddy for a long time. And he used to beat her up. CNN is disputing this. It may be a legal trick from Diddy's lawyers. Interesting. I mean, if CNN actually did do that, really bad. Yeah, that's her, G. They went to court together over his abuse. He had to pay her a lump sum, which like is like nothing to him. But she won against Diddy. I think. I don't think they settled. I'm not sure. No, they weren't married. Diddy's fucking disgusting. Yeah, he's in jail. I hope so. I hope that they didn't destroy it. I mean, I disbelieve so many. Yeah, he's still in jail. It's good that he's there. No way. Why would you say that? Gee, it's so not funny what Diddy is being accused of. He should not be pardoned at all. He would definitely do dirty business. I don't know what the public would think about Trump if he pardoned. He's getting sentenced with more and more things each day, David. He's been charged with trafficking, human trafficking, money laundering. Um, and underage stuff. What is WA? What do you mean, David? Oh my gosh. What's a wow like wowzers? Like wazers? White wazers? Well, like gee, like wow? I don't know, like way is. The Diddy stuff is disgusting, and I want to know who's involved with his shenanigans, because there are definitely A-list names on there, and I don't want to support those people anymore if they're on that list. P. Diddy is not a hero. I mean, Martin Luther King Jr., I believe, cheated on his wife. He was like a serial cheater. That's why you should never like put people on a pedestal like that. I mean, that's why I want stuff to come out about Hollywood too, because people should not be put on a pedestal. So I guess I won't be watching season 8 of Love is Blind. Bummer, I guess, but I'll. That female talk host was rumored Elaine or something from UK, so not so up on different celebrities. Oh, now it's tied. I have to wait till the tie is over to see if I'm going to watch Love is Blind or not. Please help with the tiebreaker. Okay. Yeah, same happened with the lipstick. Eric helped with the breaking of the tie. I don't know if he'll help with the breaking of the tie with this one. I'd like the people's input. I'm gonna peace out soon. My butt is asleep. Oh man, first last. Put in the full vote so I can just figure out what I'm doing for the night. I need to know what I'm doing for the night. If I'm going to be watching YouTube or Love is Blind season 8. I need help. I can't make decisions for myself. No, you can't break it. You already voted. Someone else is going to have to come in here and vote because I just can't. Or I'll just ask Eric again if I should watch season 8 of Love is Blind or YouTube. I was really hoping to get help on YouTube. I don't want to play the Harry Potter game. I don't want to play Harry Potter. No, not really. We watch the movies and like the movies, but... Ooh, what randomizer? What's the website? Should I do a coin flip? Okay, heads for Love is Blind. Okay. Coin flip. Heads, Love is Blind. I'll do it 3 times. Heads, Love is Blind. Tails, no Love is Blind. Tails, no Love is Blind. No Love is Blind tonight.
Love is sighted tonight.
Yeah.
I'm about ready to go to bed.
I'm getting off.
Oh, you're gonna end the stream?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. You're gonna take it in that room.
I'll end it in the other room. But
That sounds good. I'll see you whenever, whenever you're ready.
Where did I leave my headphones? Oh shit, at the house. Oh, but I have those
The
Bluetooth ones. Okay.
The Bluetooth ones are they're space in the back of the end.
Okay. Thank you. Everyone says hello, Eric.
Hello, everyone. Good night.
Eric says good night.
Don't worry, I won't let the bedbugs bite.
Okay. It's time for me to make my YouTube queue and head to bed. It was nice talking to you all. Thanks for being here. Thanks for keeping me company. Bye, Winston's mom. Bye, everyone. Good night. Don't forget to eat plenty of cheese.